Buck, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
It's time for the old time happy hour. So pick up your step and smile a while.
Kind of perfect for where the Super Bowl is at.
Sing along with friends of ours.
I got to get the sound on my laptop. We got a sound loop. I'm in a sound loop. It's like time cop for sounds. All right. Hey, gummit. All right, there we go. Hey, everybody. Terry Bennett. Intern Noe, the pro, the commissioner. Tonight, we don't have the name placards because I just want to be able to see the scene. We're here to have some fun. So we've got the sound. I sent the picture out earlier. Basically, the TV's like right there. We have a nice 50-inch TV right in front of us. I've got a sound running so we can hear the broadcast, because that's been the one thing that when we've done these live streams we kind of missed out on, was hearing the broadcast. Yeah. But now I've got to get used to hearing it in my ear and thinking that it's going over the air. But you know one thing I can tell you? You know one thing you will not hear in a Super Bowl?
What's that?
Buck, here we go.
Dak Prescott saying, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He was at the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
He did win. He won a trophy of the year. The Eagles couldn't. Just going to say that.
That's very true.
Sadly, on NFL pages that I go to when Eagle and Cowboy fans start to bark, Cowboy fans try to use that as a plus. Like,
it just
really?
makes them look like idiots.
Just makes them look like idiots. You know what, though? One of these teams tonight.
Yeah.
I am the champion. I am the champion. But gone is the lose.
But we are the champions tonight because we have gotten some good food. Studio wife has put us a spread up earlier. I will show you that through the night. And then in honor of the Super Bowl combatants, we're going to be getting some Philly cheesesteaks, sliders, and no, that's not my nail, and some KC barbecue sauce, chicken, shredded chicken sliders. We've already had great food. We're going to have great drinks. In fact, here in a little bit, we are going to start our shots. We're going to do one for the first half, one for the second half. But let's get into the show, as we do appreciate everybody joining us. We hope you're going to have fun with us as we're going to watch the Super Bowl. We hope you watch the Super Bowl with us and have some fun. We'll take some questions. We'll do all that kind of fun stuff. But let's go ahead and get into the little bit, and we already did a preview show and everything, but what is the thing that you think is going to happen? I don't mean like win or lose. I mean, you could say win or lose, but what is one thing that's going to happen that nobody is expecting?
I feel that a wide receiver is going to have a big game.
Ooh, I like that. I like the vagueness of it, but the confidence in that vagueness. I think Kansas City will rush for 150 yards.
How many of those yards will be Patrick Mahomes?
50.
Okay.
And they'll all be in the fourth quarter, and they'll all be on third down and longs.
So I know Kareem Hunt's been more of the workhorse.
Wait, who?
Kareem Hunt.
You sound like you said Cream Hunt. I think that's that new stripper we've been talking about.
So yeah, Kareem Hunt.
Yeah.
And Pacheco. But Pacheco's coming off his leg injury. He is kind of slow to come back right now.
Yeah, isn't it weird how Kansas City, you think, what's his name a couple years ago, you thought, okay, this is a young wide receiver. He's the next in line, and then he kind of got hurt, and he's been nothing. And then Pacheco, same thing. He's the next one. He's been awesome. And then, like you said, it's like he can't get back from being hurt. And it's been I don't know, their running back position is just really weird.
Yeah, it's been pretty weird. It's been pretty weird since Hunt got released by the Chiefs in 2019, 2020. Clyde Edwards-Helaire got drafted in 2020 after LSU won the championship. He flamed out. He's no longer with the team. Pacheco's kind of like a Marion Barber, rest in peace, type guy, bruiser type running back, and he got hurt this year. He's back, but he's a little slow to recovery. They had to bring back Kareem Hunt just out of necessity, and combined with Samaje Perine, it's a pretty good complementary trio of running backs they have right now. So they will be pretty formidable. I could definitely see 150 all purpose. I'm not sure if 150 total rushing yards is possible, but we'll see.
Well, I would hope they would. Kansas City, if Kansas City can't get 150 total yards, they might not win
Well,
the game.
I mean, for the running backs and Mahomes, like running and catching.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. All right, we got some great sponsors tonight. We'll get through them, but first we want to give a shout out to the OG, and that, of course, is Grandeur Pest Solutions. See the thing right there? I actually thought I was hitting this. It's football season, and that means it's bug season. Heck, who am I kidding? It's always bug season in Texas, and that's why you need Grandeur Pest Solutions in your corner. They're locally owned and operated. They're trained, they're trustworthy, and they have a proven record as they have been in business for almost 10 years. They provide pest control against ants, bed bugs, bees, roaches, fleas, wasps, mosquitoes, rodents, spiders. If it crawls and you don't like it, they're probably going to take care of it for you. Now, they serve all of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and they're locally owned. These two guys have been running this business since 2013, and every year they get bigger and bigger. But you know what they still do? They still have great customer service. In fact, if you get a hold of them, they're usually going to have your quote and your job ready to go within 48 hours. That's pretty good. Now, you can call them for a free estimate at 469-809-1769. You can find them online at Grandeur4, that's the number 4, shore.com. Type in Grandeur Pest Solutions as we are it's always hard to tell on these because they'll say like 5:30, but you still got the pageantry of the starting lineups, which, by the way, I appreciate what the Patriots did in 2001, and that was awesome. But I miss the individual. I mean, I know we do it, but I miss.
As we see the color commentator Tom Brady.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Nice watch he's wearing though.
Oh, it is. What did you think about his first year as a commentary?
I think he improved greatly from week 1, where the Cowboys played at Cleveland, to now. I think he's actually pretty good. I think he's really been learning over. People are not going to like Brady. It's not going to like Brady, no matter how good he is. It's just the way it's going to be. But I think he's improved a lot. How about you? What do you think?
I think he's pretty. I think the thing he needs to do is relax. He did a really funny skit with Dude Perfect. They're based out of Dallas. They're a big famous YouTube channel where they were going to do some throwing thing. You know who Dude Perfect is, right? Yeah. They're the ones that do the trick shots and all. For years, everybody thought they were faking it, but they really do. They have a big old new facility in Frisco that's like it's a warehouse of just cool stuff. Yeah. And so he was up there filming some things. And so the first bit was the Dude Perfect guy was grabbing the football and he goes, "Oh, it's a little deflated." And Brady goes, "No, that's exactly how I like them." That's the type of Brady we need to see. Like what Romo, I know everybody talks about, well, Romo, he was great because he picked the plays. Yes, but Romo had some personality. In fact, I think that everybody complains about Romo now, and they're like, well, he doesn't try. I think CBS has messed up and kind of stymied him and what's his name, his play-by-play guy. Jim Nantz, that first year, they had such a fun give and go with each other. And it feels like for whatever reason, CBS is trying to quell that down. For Brady, I think he needs to be more that way, funny and all that. Yeah. You can't be stoic.
Be more himself. And I think just whether it's being funny or just talking a little crap, I actually don't mind that. So I was looking at my phone, and growing up, it used to be 5:18. Yeah. That was the start time. But really that just meant
when they start the official broadcast.
Yeah. And I looked on the ESPN app, and they just stopped saying that. Now it's just 5:30.
Yeah, and this said the same thing. It said 5:30. I'm trying to take off the caption on our TV in here. We have it on there whenever we're.
You could have probably just taken off the app.
No, it's the direct. It's the Roku. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and it wouldn't let me.
Well, that's cool. All right, man. Super Bowl 59 from New Orleans.
All right, give me. I know we gave picks, but we're allowed to change. What is your pick now?
My heart hates the Eagles, so I'm going to pick the Chiefs. If you want me to be objective, I think the Eagles, top to bottom, probably are the better team, except at quarterback.
What? I just did that.
Which might be the difference. Oh, I think head coaching and quarterback really where it matters most. I think the Chiefs are superior. No offense to Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni.
See, I still think. I mean, this is an even game, and we saw the last time they played a couple years ago in the Super. How great the game was and all that. I still think that this is. I think the Chiefs are a better team than Philadelphia. I still think Philadelphia, and this is a positive, has hidden their weaknesses really well this year. But when you're playing Andy Reid and Steve Spags, it's really hard to hide those weaknesses.
Hey, if Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator for the Chiefs, comes up with a scheme to stop Saquon Barkley and forces Jalen Hurts to throw the ball, Jalen Hurts has some good options. He has Goddard, he has AJ Brown, he has Devontae Smith, but they have not been good this season at throwing the ball consistently. So if they can focus them on doing that, then yeah, this might be a blowout.
It's funny, Bradley Cooper's out there. He's a big Eagle fan. Really cool. He drove down to New Orleans with his cheesesteak truck and was handing them out. But as they come out in their current look, he is wearing the Kelly Green.
Yep.
And as you can tell in here, I felt bad for Kansas City. I mean, I could have got a Texan throwback. I don't count that. And then the only difference between this and 1969 is the face mask. It was gray back then. So I kind of feel bad because it's like the Eagle gangbang over here.
Yeah, so what Terry's referencing is the Kansas City Chiefs used to be the Dallas Texans. They were the original Dallas franchise back in the 50s, and then they relocated. The Hunt family still owned them. That's why for people that live in the DFW area, Hunt is a big player in the DFW area. They have a lot of businesses out here. And they're, obviously pretty big in Kansas City. The Hunt family continues to own the Chiefs, and they've been pretty good ever since.
Our sound on our...
I can't hear the sound on the...
Yeah, the sound on our thing. Well, I'll fix it here in a minute. But yeah, right now, Pat Mahomes is talking to Aaron Andrews. They're kind of getting ready. So we should get ready too. This is called OutDrank The Coverage for a reason, because we begin now. We might not like who wins, but we will be drunk by the end. Thanks to a great 2024 season, let's have a good 2025 Super Bowl.
99 proof. I'm doing root beer.
I'm doing cherry limeade.
Cheers. Oh, syrupy. Ooh.
Told you you'd like it. I told you you'd like it.
I actually want to get root beer next time. Pour this bad boy in there.
Put that in a root beer. That's really, really good. So we're going to take a quick break right here because I'm going to try to see if I can get this fixed. I'm just going to put the timer on, but we'll be right back because I don't want to try to put a commercial and have to get back up on the commercial. But I got to fix this sound because I want to be able to All right, we're back here. Was trying to do some technical stuff, and then the national anthem was playing. We can't play that, so we weren't just going to sit here. I mean, I would have stood. He would have probably kneeled. You know how that works. Anyway. But we are about ready for the Super Bowl as we have the Armed Forces Color Guard. Got some really cool food and stuff going tonight. We're going to have a little fun with it. Studio wife had to run out and get something, actually. She forgot because she... As we said earlier, we got a great spread from Kroger's for pregame because you got here about, noon? We did another show. We hung out. We had a Kroger's brand charcuterie board with some brie, with some fig jam spread, some, I don't know, whatever it was awesome. And then for the Super Bowl, because, of course, it's Kansas City versus Philadelphia, we are going to have a slider fest. It's going to be Kansas City pulled chicken sandwiches, barbecue style, of course, and then Philly cheesesteaks. And that's the one thing I can admit about Philadelphia that they do really well. Cheesesteaks is both of our favorite sandwiches.
I cannot wait to eat all that food. And I think this is the actual national anthem.
Yeah, the other one was the Catan Teta Batu. We've already got 4,500 people in the room. We hope you stay with us all night. If you don't, we didn't know because, Mario Scott's in with us. Hello. He's going to be joining us. Mario has signed on today officially. The number one pick for OutDrank The Coverage for the Tennessee Titans is Mario Scott, as he's going to be giving us the Tennessee view of things. He's a former Houston fan, lives in Tennessee, is a Tennessee Titan fan. He knows their stuff really well. They've got the number one pick. So he's going to be joining us for some draft stuff, and probably will join us live at some points during the draft show that we'll be doing. You realize that'll be our third annual draft show?
Yeah, well, third annual live.
Yeah, live. That's what I mean. Yeah, we're gonna be doing it live like we did last year.
I can't remember if we did any in 2021 or 2020.
No, we didn't. We started the live stuff when we started doing video.
Okay.
Everything else when we were just doing audio. We recorded a look back today, which we think went really well. It's gonna be fun. Look back's gonna be a little different this year in a good way. We're going to more of a stylized video where you're not gonna see us and we're watching video together like we used to do through restreams. We're going to be doing it where you hear us and we're going to be playing the videos. And I think we're at an hour and 20 minutes. What I was saying earlier, though, with the great food, we got a cool thing where we're going to have a live kitchen cam. You can see our shot glasses from earlier. We might be drinking a little bit today. But yeah, that's out there. So we'll have those. And when she's preparing the stuff, we'll show that. And we do appreciate all the food that we've gotten today from Kroger's. It's going to be awesome. I'm ready. I can be angry about who makes the Super Bowl until Super Bowl night. And then I'm ready. This is still the one game that I get excited about no matter who plays. All the other sports, it depends on the matchups. And probably because with the football, it's a one-off anyway. It's just one night. But even when it's, a cheating evil Eagle team and then the Kansas City Dallas Cowboys, hey, can we claim this if they win? Remember we had this joke before.
I've been trying to claim them every time they win. I mean, they were the original Dallas franchise.
I love that when Kansas City's having an issue with the stadium stuff, and I love that the Dallas mayor is like, "Oh, come on back, come on back."
Oh, another Mission Impossible.
I think this is supposed to be the final one too.
Yeah, final one.
I am not the biggest Tom Cruise guy. I just don't care. But I will say this franchise. It's not necessarily good movies. They're good spectacles, if nothing else. And I still love Simon Pegg, famously, when Shaun of the Dead got big and a couple other things got big, and everybody's like, well, now you're big time. He goes, look, I know I'm bigger than I used to be, but it's not like I'm going to be in Mission Impossible 3. And then 6 months later, it gets announced that now, I don't know if he knew. I think that was all just happenstance. Like, he really, he didn't think he was going to get that big.
He probably knew he was going to be in the
Don't
movie.
take... Simon Pegg has never lied to me, sir. That is my favorite actor. We also have, we can't, of course, play them, but one of the fun things, of course, about these are commercials. I kind of feel this is, for about the past 5 to 10 years, though, it's kind of lost its thing. Most of these get leaked online beforehand. The next day, like I'll do this tomorrow, YouTube, the NFL and Fox will put up on their YouTube channel all the commercials. You just watch them then.
Yeah, that was one of the things that drew non-fans in.
Yep.
That and the halftime show. Excuse me. And the Manning Bowl. I'm not sure what this is, but they had been doing some commercials to talk. Oh yeah, the whole kicking thing.
I miss the Bud Bowl.
Oh yeah, Bud Bowl is funny.
And you were a little too young though. So by the time you got to it, they had started making it like real goofy and stuff. But when the first couple Bud Bowls, it was just literally like these two different teams playing football, Bud Light versus Budweiser, and they would have scores and stuff. And then they kind of, the next year there was the Big Bud, which was replicating Refrigerator Perry from Chicago.
Yeah.
And then it was still cool. But yeah, the first couple years, New Orleans. We'll be back in June, you trashy town.
For your big birthday.
Yeah, that's our birthday tradition as we head to New Orleans.
So yeah, for non-fans, commercials, halftime show, those are what draws people in. Super Bowl parties, Super Bowl food. Now they're about to do the coin toss.
Oh, dang it. I was hoping we'd see yellow. Kansas City comes out.
They already said they weren't going to come out in yellow.
Yeah, I know.
I wishful thinking. I get it.
But Kansas City's in their road whites, red helmet, red bottoms. Philadelphia's in their forest green. I think this one's called. It's their current green, green helmet, green top, white pants. To be fair, this Eagle look is not a bad look at all.
Oh, the Kansas City end zone.
Oh, they got the yellows for Noe.
Yeah.
Noe's to be fair, this. Is that Jordan Cameron?
I think it's Cameron Jordan. I'm not sure.
Old league joke. But this look for the Eagles is not bad at all. It's a good look. It's just not as good as Kelly Green. That's just my contention.
And every time they put it on, we're reminded of how much better the Kelly Green look is.
But to celebrate their lives.
Right now, they're honoring those that were killed during the tragic New Orleans incident.
Please join me in welcoming the dedicated men.
I thought they've done a good job of memorializing them without glorifying the event, and that's such a hard thing to do.
Because every time you bring it up, you run the risk of that happening.
Yeah, indoctrinating other people who go, "Oh wow, they're talking about it, so I want to do it." But you got to honor these people as well.
Yeah, they didn't go out partying in New Orleans or just enjoying their evening out and then thinking they're just gonna die.
Can I ask you something though? Seriously, I mean, all jokes aside, I'm not joking, but right now at this game, you of course have the NFL and you have the normal Super Bowl. You have the President of the United States and maybe the biggest, if not maybe the biggest pop star, and then right now the hottest rapper. This is a scary. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I have thought about this. Like, this is a scary night. Like, I just want to get through the night because if somebody wanted to try something, this would be the time, and it would be really, really scary. And it just, I've been nervous about. I'm not gonna lie. I've been nervous about that.
I'm not only because of what you just said. There's a lot of influential people.
Yeah, that's true.
In one place, you would, and especially after the tragedy during the college football playoffs. I'm pretty sure they're quadruple checked, and probably even more than that. The air is fine. The ground is covered. It would have to be someone from the inside that would cause some tragedy to happen today.
Wow, you're gonna, with 4,000 people in here, you're gonna create a conspiracy.
But like,
broadcaster predicted it would be from the inside. What does he know? What does he know? By the way, Ron Torbett, the official head referee, I like him. I think he's a really good official. We will talk about that through the night. That's the great thing about these shows when we're actually truly watching the game. The game will kind of lead our talk. If you've never joined a live stream for a football game, we cannot show the game. We'll have the box score up at times, but for the most part, we're just assuming y'all are watching the game at your house with us. And that's why we were curious about the numbers, because our Monday night happy hours, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Most Monday night games, if you're a guy, and even if you're married, if she's not a big football fan, you're probably in your man cave or you're watching the game, but you got your earbuds in listening to us, because we get great Monday night numbers. But the Super Bowl, man, we're party. So that means, there's 4,500 logged in, but we might be sitting there in a room with 25 people as they're listening to us. And hey, Luann over there by the dip, call me. Give me a call later on. But it's different. Oh, here we go with the weird ads.
You know what? I wonder how much they paid for these spots. Is it like an average
this
amount?
This year, they announced it.
Have they gone over $3 million yet?
Oh, God, yeah, dude.
Oh, no.
That was Jerry Jones. $8 million this year.
$2 million used to be the big number just not so long ago.
$8 million for a 30-second ad.
Jeez. And is it worth it?
Yes.
I guess they feel it is.
So one of the funny things is when I was in college, you know, I RTV, so we did these studies on this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And this was in the early 2000s, so 20 years ago, but nothing's changed except for my hairline and my butt. I meant to say gut, but butt works too. But one of the things is the bad commercials, the ones that would be rated as the worst commercials of that Super Bowl cycle, got just as much traction as the great commercials. The worst you could be is the middle, where you're, I forgot about that.
Like not memorable.
Not memorable. It's the same thing we always talk about, like when you cover a team, you want them to be either great or bad. If they're in the middle, it's kind of boring. I have a friend of mine that works in Pittsburgh media, and he's like, you know, this has been like the last 6 years have just kind of been boring. Pittsburgh's basically going to win the games you know they're going to win. They're going to lose the games you know they're going to lose, and that's how commercials are. If you don't remember them, then you might as well not have spent that. So you ask if it's worth it. If your commercials remembered, yeah, it's worth it. That's the question, though.
So I guess you have to approach a commercial that way. Either make it extremely well or extremely memorable.
Well, and
for
there are famously bad commercials that talk, because I do know people that are in the field where they're like, yeah, that probably was on purpose. Like
Tom Cruise again. And look at that hairpiece he's wearing.
Why is Tom Cruise voicing this?
I'm surprised he's not wearing a 3-inch lift.
He probably is. He probably got the lift inside a lift. He's probably just got Titanic legs at this point.
Oh man, I saw Robert Downey on not catwalk, but like when they're walking into an award show or a big event, and I guess they took a picture of his shoes, and they had a huge lift on them.
Really?
Like this thick.
Well, that's one of the funny things is notoriously leading men in Hollywood are usually short.
Yeah,
they're usually really short.
Yeah, I would actually probably be considered somewhat tall in the acting realm.
You're tall in my heart. Hey, my heart, I'm going to send my love to you. All right, guys.
Can you repeat that again?
No, I'm good. I'm out.
You remember we're live, right?
All of a sudden, 5 minutes later, you want, Terry will not be joining the rest of the broadcast. I will be taking over with Studio Dog.
Hey, that'll increase the numbers, actually.
Yeah, Abby's cute enough. And all of a sudden, she starts popping out. I'm going to tell you what, on this 3-4, you got to do this.
Yeah, like...
Holy crap.
Abby is now L4 Media.
We're all L4 Media. Oh, wait, that's my song off, people. Don't leave. We're in that dead spot before the game begins. That's why we're just kind of killing time right now. You can't really say anything.
So, if Kansas City wins, is this the greatest dynasty of all time?
No, they haven't. No. Greatest 3-year run
or is it the greatest accomplishment in team sports?
No.
I mean, this is something that's never been done in the Super Bowl era.
Oh, no. But the thing is even though they didn't ever do it 3 in a row, what the Patriots did from 2001, and the thing about it is even though the Patriots didn't make the Super Bowl from, 2011 to they didn't win a Super Bowl from 2007 to 2016?
No, actually, even long. It was 04. 04 was our last one.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was a 10-year period.
Yeah, sorry.
Wow.
But they never went bad. They were still competitive.
Yeah.
They were winning divisions. They were the 2 seed, the 1 seed. They were losing great games against the Broncos, great games, Joe Flacco's run, things like that. So that dynasty is intact. Some people try to split it, but you can't. When it's the same coach, the same quarterback, that's a whole dynasty. So I think Kansas City has the 3-year window, but also Kansas City's not done yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think it is very funny that in an era where football has become, because of the salary cap, so competitive, and we were talking about that on the Super Bowl show, yet we're going to have 2 of the most dominant dynasties back-to-back almost from the beginning. And I know technically the salary cap started in 94, but there was so many, they allowed this to happen, that to happen, Super Bowl started. They allowed a lot of things to happen. Really, 2000 is when the salary cap really started to become a big, big issue for teams.
Yeah, it just took a few years for it to finally settle in.
Well, like, they had so many grace periods, and they allowed you, like, for a few years, they kind of had a Larry Bird rule. Like, you could, like, that's why, this is one of those, we always joke about Jerry Jones. Jerry signed Aikman to a big extension right before, so his extension didn't count and all that. Eagles will start the Super Bowl off with the ball. Again, it's weird how great the Super Bowl between these two teams were a couple years ago, and yet nobody was looking forward to this game.
Yeah, they're Kansas City in 2019. They were a novel team. They hadn't been to the Super Bowl in 50 years, and now they're here. Now people just it doesn't take long for people to get tired.
Yeah,
and that's Saquon Barkley, their 2,000-yard running back, gets 4 yards to the left.
I think a lot of it too is, fair or not, how they've won this year.
They've been mostly close games. Some of it been luck. Some of it
has been bad calls. 100%.
Some bad calls, and that's where the whole issue with, are they paying the referees? That whole drama.
Now, to be fair, some of the ones that people perceive as bad calls aren't really bad calls. They might be controversial. They might be close. It hasn't been as bad as the normal fan feels. But we're also living in this era where everybody thinks everybody's a take. Everybody's faking it. It's a scandal. It's already written. NFL plans out their season as Hurts throws for the first down of the game to Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith needs to have a big game. The passing game for the Eagles has not been good in the last 8 weeks.
So when you were asking me about a 100-yard receiver, he was the one I was thinking about.
I 100% could see that.
2020 Heisman Trophy winner. I think the last receiver to win it. Both Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith went to Alabama University. 1st and 10, Philadelphia. Ball at the 42-yard line of Philly.
First drive of the game for either team. Student body right. Good job right there by Kansas City of bottling Barkley up for about a 2.5-yard gain.
Yeah, still early, but that it will be the focal point of Kellen Moore in his final game, calling the offense for Philadelphia.
Supposedly, we don't 100% know.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
all reports are. So does he even go back to Philly?
I mean, to pack up and move to New Orleans, probably.
If I'm becoming.
Because the game is in
New Orleans.
Good. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Sorry. But so the rumor is that Kellen Moore has accepted the head coaching position of the New Orleans Saints and has already started building his staff. He is the offensive coordinator for the Eagles, and as Cowboy fans, he was the former offensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. I think 2020 to 2022.
Yeah.
And he was former backup quarterback as well for the Cowboys.
He was at the beginning of the coaching change. He was the favorite.
Yeah.
And I was perfectly fine if he'd have been a head coach. We'll talk about the Cowboys. I'll say this: the coaching choices that Shoddy's made, and this I'm going with it. He's Shoddy now. I like the staff he's put together. I think he has put together a very good staff, and that's the biggest thing a head coach can do in today's football.
Yeah, I do like his staff.
His staff.
Especially defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus, former head coach of the Chicago Bears. I mean, hey, as long as he's not the head coach, I'm fine with Matt Eberflus. He was a former, I think, linebacking coach.
I think he deserves another chance as a head coach. I don't think he was. I think Chicago was just in a weird spot, at least right then.
You're going to need a few years, though.
Yeah.
Just like with Kingsbury in Washington, you're going to need a few years to get that stank off.
I mean, look at Spags. Spags was so bad as a head coach that even though he's now won, 4 Super Bowls?
5 now.
5? Is it 5? I couldn't remember if he was with the first one with the Chiefs.
He was with the first one.
Okay, so 5, yet he can't even get an interview. Or maybe for all we know, big play, A.J. Brown. Boy, I'll tell you what, on 4th and 2, this is the Eagle offense that can beat the Chiefs. Oh, flag on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Do not do it.
Oh, the fix
on
is
AJ
in.
Brown.
The fix is in.
See, when you kept saying "here we go," I thought you were going to do the Dak thing. Okay.
I still say he says, "Here we go." Our dirty. That was not a pass interference. Well, it was. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit him in the helmet. I know the.
What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, that's pass interference.
When you look at there's hand fighting, there's a little bit of shove at the end and a trip. I think it's one that did not need to be called.
You have a face like why is it if a defensive player touches an offensive player on the face mask, it's a flag, and it's supposed to work both ways? Yet, I mean, I'm sorry, Mike, and I like him.
Tom Brady is a quarterback, and you know Tom Brady's not going to be okay with it. Hey, Chiefs got a break, but again, Trent McDuffie, one of the best cornerbacks in football, going against A.J. Brown, one of the better wide receivers in football. It was a good matchup. You could say it's a ticky-tack, but whatever.
I mean, and I said Troy, I think, because I'm so used to Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. I don't have a problem if you want to say it's ticky-tacky, but he hit him in the face.
Like,
the new
Ben
Duncan.
Affleck and Bill Belichick.
And if you notice that Casey Affleck's all of a sudden been welcomed back into society after getting Me Too'd.
Oh.
I love Jeremy Strong.
I'm just trying to find the character. We got to battle the barista buds. I'm all in for Duncan.
You should have played for Matt.
I told you that.
If you're watching with us, Jeremy Strong is infamously a character, a method actor, to the point where people say like he gets a little weird and all. So I love that he's making fun of himself in that.
Nobody wants a goat milk, double half cap, soy milk cap. You could just brew it. It's beans and water.
So is Dunkin' Donuts from the Massachusetts or Boston area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember Bill Burr with the Saturday Night Live? Him and Casey Affleck actually did the famous Saturday Night Live Dunkin' skit.
This Narnia, or How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, the live action.
Yeah, I think that this will make a lot of money. This will make him a lot of money.
I just don't like the fact Jay Baruchel is not going to voice the guy or play the guy.
Oh, yeah.
Jay Baruchel, who's one of our favorite actors for not only Goon, but This Is the End.
Yeah.
She's Out of My League. So many great movies. Jay Baruchel is one of those actors that he is so good, but he hates Hollywood so much he doesn't stay around Hollywood. Have you seen This Is the End, right?
Yeah.
That's his character and how that's all what made that movie so great is there's a lot of truth in that. Him and Seth Rogen broke up because of James Franco. Like, dude, I don't like him. There's something weird about him. He kind of was right, as it turned out. And of course, now famously Seth Rogen and Franco don't do anything together or hang out again.
Which I'm okay with. I mean, like, you want to be loyal to your friends. And
to a point, yeah.
But he was Seth Rogen was friends with both of them, so he just wanted to let Franco prove him wrong.
Yeah. And he didn't.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I still like Super Bowl commercials because they get. It's not that they're creative; it's that they attempt to do something different.
I was about to say the productions are just different.
Yeah,
they're just different. And this is a really sweet one. It's about a kid fighting cancer. Oh, it's from Pfizer. Never mind. Pfizer talk about how they fought 8 cancers. Well, they probably caused 14 of them.
When I see couples in commercials, I always look at them because in real life, 7 or 8 out of 10 couples that you see. They're both about the same rating you would give them.
Yep.
Oh, she's a 6, he's a 6.
Yeah.
Or to be woke, they, them. The partners are like equally attractive. But in some of these commercials, it always just seems like not that they're not attractive, but like I just don't see how they would connect.
No, I totally agree. I like that you do that because I'm the same way. I like to kind of feel like, how did they become a couple? How did they meet? That kind of stuff. Chiefs with their first play of the game get near a first down as they do a quick hitter. Mahomes to Juju. Wasn't that Juju?
I could number 9. What was that?
It was either a dance or a spasm.
Yeah.
Juju, by the way, after a quiet season's had a nice little playoffs. That's the thing. What Andy Reid does well is he stashes these guys like, hey, I'm going to use you later. Just be positive. Don't get frustrated. I need you when we need to win.
Hey, Patrick Mahomes turns 30 this year. If he wins this Super Bowl, 4 Super Bowls before he turns 30. Unbelievable. And we hate him. Well, we love him for tonight.
That's have you ever watched Tombstone?
You know what? If I say no,
you're gonna leave the studio.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say I have watched Tombstone.
Well, there's a funny line where Val Kilmer is talking to a guy, and the guy says something, he goes, and now I hate him. That's the way you said that. I thought maybe you'd seen it. I was giving you a lot of credit. I shouldn't have, I guess. Second down to 9, scoreless here. Eagles tried to go for it on 4th down, got the first down, but had a penalty. They then had to punt. The Chiefs now get a first down on their first play, and now second down is short, and Kelsey drops the ball. Would
I
have
think
been
the
a
ball
first
went
down.
behind him.
Yeah, but you're a Hall of Fame tight end. You got to catch that.
Or as you would famously say, you got to make that catch.
You got to make that catch. Just saying, you got to make it. You can never have a drop if you're an NFL tight end. That's the way I feel about sports. Sports. You think at what point of the game does Andy Reid start thinking about the cheeseburgers?
Oh, now. He probably went like on a. He probably hadn't eaten since breakfast, just so he can get ready to. He can justify eating that second burger.
Have you ever? I wonder if he's on. Everybody's taking the diet pills. I wonder if he's on them.
Ozempic?
Yeah, but I wonder if he's on it, but he still eats too many burgers. So now he's not losing weight, but he's not gaining weight either. He's just net negative. Oh
man,
Mahomes.
Was that an interception?
No, they incomplete.
Okay.
Mahomes doing one of the things Mahomes usually doesn't do, and that's throw wildly. Okay, he throws wildly, but he's usually actually knowing what he's doing. You saw that pass rush, and that's where the Eagles can win this game. If you can get Mahomes moving around like this. This looked very much like Tampa versus Kansas City Super Bowl.
Yeah, he doesn't have the wide receiving talent to be able to do that. But no, the guys he has out there, Hollywood Brown, Xavier Worthy, they are pretty good, but right now they're not number ones. What's guided the Eagles through this whole season, and especially in the postseason, has been turnovers. And I almost thought that was going to be the start of, several turnovers tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it says Cooper DeJean, I think, the rookie safety or rookie cornerback from Iowa, big time star. He was an All-American last season before he broke his leg. Very solid rookie.
The Avengers are not coming.
No,
I plan on probably. Oh wait, I don't know what this. Oh, this is not the Captain America. This is the
Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts. Yeah, it's kind of like the Suicide Squad, but for Marvel. I'll watch it. It should be pretty good.
The only difference, well, not the only, but one of the bigger difference in this is the Thunderbolts. They're more misunderstood or just kind of given a bad lot in life. Justice League is really bad dudes that end up.
So yeah, but I guess like when I compare Suicide Squad to Thunderbolts, I say like so the Russian dude played by David Harbour, he was in jail.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier, he was in jail.
Yeah, but like
that's what I'm saying. That's the comparison. Like these people are, they've been in jail. They just need a second chance. So that's kind of how I was making that comparison.
No, it's a fair comparison. I was saying what the difference is in the meta.
Yeah.
Justice League, or Suicide Squad, they don't really want to help. They're forced to. Like, we literally will kill you if you don't help.
They have a chip in their
neck, with the Thunderbolt, and that's because Thunderbolt's one of the few stories I actually followed. They're like giving it, like, hey, you've done some stupid or bad things, but you're not a bad person. Here's a chance for you to, save the world, and we let you go.
I have to make a decision if I'm going to watch Captain America: Brave New World in theaters or just wait. I'm not sure because I want to see Harrison Ford.
Yeah, Red Hulk.
But I'm just not sure because he's replacing the late William Hurt.
Eugene Levy's.
He's gold.
Famous eyebrows are all over the world because they flew off his.
My dad's eating crazy puffs again.
The daughter. He looks so weird without them.
There are bacon ones.
Okay, best commercial so far. Even better than the Ben Affleck one.
Okay.
It's just news for the year.
Yeah. News.
It's
Nothing slanted on this news channel.
Oh, this is the Fox commercial?
Yeah, because it's fun.
Oh, okay. I thought they were just talking about like news for the year. Yeah, it's hard for me to watch any news right now. So I have a Samsung phone, so I just use the native app, Samsung News. It kind of has news from different sources, which I like. I just want to know what happened.
Buffalo Bills in late breaking news have fired their special teams coach. I don't even know the dude's name. Oh, I love the logo. They're doing just a flash forward of all the Super Bowls on Fox, and I love seeing all the logos.
Also, late breaking news: Anthony Davis not playing tomorrow versus the Kings.
Yeah, but he said he didn't think it was serious. They need to work him in. He has a groin injury. I know the joke on street clothes and all, but he's got a groin injury. And if you're going to make that trade work, and we've talked about it, and we both weren't the happiest about it, but I'm not going to say I understood it, but I kind of understood it.
Yeah. 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
Second possession of the game. The Eagles right now feel like they're the better team. And I know it's very early, but, I'm just saying. They feel like they're the better team.
Yeah.
Or they've started the game better. I don't want to say
they started the game better. Like I said, their stats are better.
But this is what the Chiefs do, too, though. Let's be fair. They're going to play with their food, or they're going to be just enough. And then as long as they're within 2 scores in the fourth quarter, I don't want to play them.
Oh, of course, yeah. The thing is, like, talent-wise, their Eagles might have it, but the Chiefs have a pretty solid offensive coordinator, Kellen Moore. They have Vic Fangio. But the Chiefs, they got Spagnuolo and Andy Reid. And to me, that's the biggest difference. And it's no – oh, wow.
Big play for the Eagles.
Speaking of which, I was just praising Spagnuolo, and here Kellen Moore dials up a good play. Hurts to Dallas Goedert for a first down.
I think the one thing, if nothing else, so first off, we talked about it. Kellen Moore, I felt, had a really good, he was a really solid offensive coordinator with Dallas. Yeah, he wasn't perfect. None of them are. But all these people that say things like Jerry wants a puppet, Jerry's in control. Mike McCarthy wanted Kellen Moore out.
Yep.
Mike McCarthy is the one that pushed for him. Mike McCarthy is the one that said, I need to call the plays, and Jerry said, okay. I keep trying to tell people the biggest issue with Jerry isn't that he wants control. He does. The biggest issue, though, is he tends to be he's one of those guys that's the last person he listened to. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
It never made sense to get rid of Kellen Moore, especially when the whole idea is we're going to run more, and then you proceeded not to run anymore. And then all you did was kind of stale up your offense. I like Mike McCarthy. I think Mike McCarthy deserved more time. I think he was very admirable with how he took a team this year that could have easily, and we can make the case, it would have been better if they went 2-15, but if easily could have tanked after the Prescott injury and the way the season has started, and they became a competitive team to the point where I contend if Prescott would have stayed healthy, I think they're at least playing for the playoffs. I don't necessarily they'd have made it. Yet, Mike McCarthy's offense was so stale, dude.
Yeah, it was very stale. And like you said, after Kellen Moore left in 2022.
Whoa.
Now they're going to call it on the Chiefs. After Kellen Moore left, Mike McCarthy did say he wanted to run the ball more. And what happened was kind of the opposite. Maybe it's because Zeke left after 2022 and they didn't have that second running back.
Okay, I'm glad I turned it up here because I wanted to hear if they were like, oh, that's a good call. But I like Brady saying, yeah, that's not a good call either.
Yeah. Well, Brady's just not happy at all today. Well, 1st and 10 Eagles. I guess I'm okay with it. I mean, it just seemed kind of. I don't think it was targeting per se. Like fast speed, yeah. Live action, it looks like it, but you look at slow-mo, it didn't look that bad.
The thing that, and I know that they say, look, you can't legislate intent, but there's got to be. You either got to take the rules back off the books, or you got to make it to where, like when a linebacker's coming in on a quarterback, right? Yeah. And he's about to hit him at his stomach, and then the quarterback slides. How is that player supposed to adjust in air?
Yeah.
And the league literally tells them, well, that's just bad luck. Well, that's.
Those are people who have never played the game.
Well, and penalty should not be bad luck. You don't have to intent to break the rule. Like, you can accidentally hold. Don't get me wrong, but it shouldn't be. Oh, you got a penalty because of bad luck. No, you get a penalty because you broke the rule.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that they've. And I'm all for the safety because you want your quarterbacks playing all games. You want your stars to play. But you've got to give the defense a little bit of help on some of these calls. As the Eagles now 2nd and 11 as they're moving, and they got a wide open, going to be a touchdown.
Good pass block by Saquon Barkley.
Dude. Whoever, I can't even tell who, I don't remember who that is, 83. Dotson. Whoever has Dotson as the first guy to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl just won a lot of money. Because I guarantee you that was like a plus 600.
Former Washington Commander. Great block by Saquon. Look right here in the backfield.
Picks up the blitz. Beautiful throw by Hurts. Beautiful throw by Hurts.
You give Hurts with that great offensive line that time. They can open up the passing game if they want. They don't have to throw it to A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith, apparently, or even Dallas Goedert. They got other options. Eagles.
Oh, they said he was. They're going to score.
Yeah.
Tush push.
Yeah.
There are over 500,000 square miles.
What are your thoughts on the tush push? We've talked about it before, but like for the people that maybe now listen to us, what are your thoughts on the tush push?
It's just a team with a competitive advantage up the interior. I'm surprised the Chiefs don't do it with their outstanding interior offensive line and superior quarterback.
But why are they so good? You know, but last year was all because of Jason Kelsey and all that, but he's gone.
Cam Jurgens came in and filled in admirably. They have Landon Dickinson on left guard. Right guard, I'm trying to remember who they have. But solid player too. Like they just haven't really missed a beat. And they have Jalen Hurts, who's he has a strong lower body.
Yeah.
And when that helps a lot. He's 6'2", about 225. Tree trunk legs. Just a strong lower body, yeah. And he was kind of a running quarterback back at Alabama. And then when he's transitioned to Oklahoma, you saw his passing abilities, but he still kept the legs. And Philadelphia's kind of using the best of both.
Hey,
well, true, you just can't say that.
we got the Kroger cam kicking in as studio wife is working on the steaks now. She's slicing and dicing like O.J. Simpson out there.
Oh, man.
Football topic.
Rest in peace.
Sis. You know how you know karma's real?
What if he said it?
He probably got away with something he did, and then he went to jail for something he did, but it kind of like the dude had taken his stuff, and so I always felt if anybody else but him had been that, they would have been like, hey, you're cool. That was your stuff.
He went to jail for a long time.
Like 6 years, too.
Hey, Meta.
So studio wife is on the cam now. Should we touch it? Oh, there's a commercial, and I thought he said, "Did you touch it?" And I thought that was you saying it to me. I was like, "Wait, did I touch what?" But we do appreciate Studio Wife doing all the great foods we got from Kroger. Went in with a $200 budget, got everything we wanted. We've got too much food. We've got enough food for a 10-person party, easy, like legitimately, and all that for less than $200. In today's world and how expensive everything is. They took care of us, and we do appreciate that. And the steak, she's dicing them. Again, we're having Kansas City chicken barbecue sandwiches, sliders, and Philly cheesesteak sliders in honor of these two teams, these crappy teams. At least they have good food. We'll take a look back at her again. Again, we're at the timeout now. It was not a touchdown.
I thought it was a touchdown.
I did too.
Let's see.
Oh, no.
That
it's
right,
close. It's close. But
that
I mean,
right knee.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
With the knee down, good job with the quick replay to get it right. But
All right. This is tush push time. They're in formation. They got Goddard in the background too, in the backfield.
They're going to pull one of these out and throw it here.
They've done that before, and
Yeah.
it's worked. It works 100% of the time. That's touchdown.
Wait, 60% of the time it works every time. Wow.
First score of the game, KC.
All right.
Or first score of the game.
Tip our drink. Not a shot, but just you have regular drink, right?
Yeah. My water. I have my water here.
You don't have vodka.
Oh, I have my vodka here.
That's what I'm saying. We're not gonna do a shot. Which the only difference between a shot and this is the shot we all act crazy, and then we'll sip on this like a shot, like it's no big deal.
Yeah. Which, like Tom Brady is saying, how do you stop that play? You would think with someone like Chris Jones up the middle, it'd be a little bit easier for someone like the Chiefs. But I mean, the Eagles execute it well. They get low. They just do it better. Jake Elliott, who kind of kicker for the Eagles, who kind of came in a little struggling a little bit, makes the extra point, make it 7-0 Eagles.
You bring up something though. So here's the weird thing about offensive defensive line play. You always want to go too low until on defense, if they go too low, at a short yardage situation, you do what they do. We've seen this 1,000 times where Hurts just goes over the bodies and just waits till he eventually falls over. I do think that there has to be a point, and it doesn't have to be just on tush push. I feel this way about any short line. That your knee might not be down because you're on top of bodies, but if your movement has completely stopped, it's the play should be down.
They should be.
And there's been many times that the tush push worked simply because he wasn't down for 5 seconds and they finally got him across. I still contend we need to go back to before. I've never liked pushing being allowed. Like that was infamously, Reggie Bush helped push USC, which kept an upset happening. Which for me as a Texas fan, I'm glad because that. It provided what it did.
2005 season at Notre Dame, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
And so I don't think there should be pushing allowed because then you get like what happened and I know college football.
Also
NFL,
Texas.
Yeah, I know college and NFL aren't the same, but it's the same thing where against Ohio State, the guy literally pulls the guy in.
You mean Arizona State, right?
Or Arizona State.
Yeah,
pulls the guy in.
Yeah, Cam Scatteraboo scores a touchdown.
Uh-oh, boy, we just had a touchdown-saving tackle as on the kickoff return. Wow, great special teams tackle, but Kansas City is set up in great field position.
This great 7-year run they've had with Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
But it started even before him. Once Andy Reid got there and built the culture like he wanted.
This is just the Mahomes era.
No, I was just making a point. Like Reid started building it before
2013.
Yeah. God, it's hard to believe he's been there. There are a generation of sports fans that don't know him as the Eagle coach like we do.
Yeah, I think he's been a Chief head coach longer than he was an Eagle head coach. Or no, wait, maybe not.
Mahomes wanted almost about the same actually.
Probably 12 each.
2000 to 2012,
That's
and then 2013
seasons.
to now. Yeah, it's about the same.
13 seasons with the Eagles, 12 with the Chiefs. Okay, so next year it'll be tied up. And then he's almost about to break Don Shula's record. He has a couple more seasons left. He might get that.
Is Andy Reid the greatest head coach of all time?
Oh, man.
He's going to end with the hardware that, and to me, I know he didn't win a Super Bowl in Philly, but as dominant as they were, I love Belichick. I think Belichick, if Cleveland wouldn't have left, I think he would have eventually won there. He was building it. But he did win all of his stuff in one town with one quarterback. Andy Reid would have won with multiple quarterbacks. And I know the Super Bowls have only been with Mahomes, but he took the Eagles to Super Bowls. Hell, they went to 4 straight NFC title games?
Yeah.
And again, in a very competitive time for the NFC.
Yeah. And they won multiple division titles after that 4 straight trips of the NFC title game. So, yeah, he won with Jeff Garcia. He's won with Michael Vick, Donovan McNabb. That's Justin Philly. AJ Feely.
AJ Feely. Oh,
he
wow.
just knows what he's doing.
Mahomes and
they're getting to him.
Chiefs 3 and out.
Like you brought it up, the 2020 Super Bowl, Tampa, Kansas City.
Yep. He's not happy. I'll say this. It feels like he's got a little happy feet right now.
Yeah, I think the Eagles are starting to take over the Chiefs have done much better once they moved Joe Thuney out to left tackle because they have bad tackle play. Their interior was great, but with Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith, Joe Thuney, but their left and right tackle were kind of bad. So once they moved Thuney out, their offensive line got a little bit better. But yeah, it's going to be hard trying to defend Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith and big old Jordan Davis.
Oh, look at that. The steak's been diced up.
Nice.
The halftime shirts out with the football is the bell peppers and onions. So again, we're having for our Super Bowl meal Philly cheesesteaks and Kansas City chicken sliders. Both are sliders. Kansas City barbecue. We had a charcuterie board. We had queso. We had, we had such good food. And the great thing is we have enough food for 10 people. I will have some great lunches this week. Whoa, dude, he looks weird right now.
The Adam Levine?
Yeah, Divine.
Divine, sorry.
Yeah, or was it Levine? Great.
One of them is a singer. One of them is the actor. I like him in Righteous Gemstones.
Oh yeah, I like that. I love him in Workaholics.
Yeah, Workaholics. Yeah.
America, Circle just delivered Adam's orders.
I have no idea what Circle is.
It's water. So it's a water thing where what it is you have these scent rings at the top, and so when you're drinking water, you smell flavor, and that's been proven that a lot of your flavor you get from smells. And so, yeah, I have one. It's not that great. William Dafoe in a pickleball commercial, and Catherine O'Hara.
See, this is where you need to have Eugene Levy.
Oh yeah, 100%. Every day I'm home. Oh, I just got copyright. Wow, we've got 7,300 people watching us right now. We appreciate that.
All right.
Grown like my pants did when you came in today.
Okay.
Wait, what?
And viewership has dropped.
Oh, Randy Moss. Oh,
Oh,
that's Caitlin Clark, isn't it?
Moss is back now, so I guess he's a little bit better now. You know, like the cancer scare.
Yeah, he has liver cancer.
Yeah.
Player for an ultra.
Okay, the commercials have been pretty good. I really hate we can't share them, but
Most of the people that are watching are probably looking at a TV as well.
God, I feel bad if they're listening or watching us for like content of the game.
When will Fox ever get rid of the NFL robot?
You know that it's funny you say that because that was a thing. I say a few years ago, like 10 years ago, and they were like, it's at this point. Again, we talked about before. They're love or hated so much that they keep them. Hey, we got somebody in. Go Eagles! You are banned. No, I'm kidding. Go Eagles all the way, baby. That's from Francis Robert Flores. Can I call you Francois? It's in the games in New Orleans. Francois.
Yeah.
So the Eagles now up 7-0 it's been a very slow first quarter, but the Super Bowl kind of usually always is. But they're up 7-0, and I'm not trying to be hyperbolic. If they can score a touchdown here, they're putting themselves in a lot of control. Well, and a drop.
Oh.
But again, it's the Chiefs. If you're not up over the Chiefs by 3 touchdowns with 2 minutes left, you're probably going to lose the game. I mean, the officials will make sure. Oh, this Chris Jones thing is getting to be a concern, dude.
Yeah. Ooh, little stinger thing.
Yep.
Jones is a pretty young guy. He's like 30, 31. Which, I mean, for a defensive tackle, maybe not too young, but
headed for a Hall of Fame.
A first ballot.
We're in a different era, and I appreciate this, where stats aren't everything, because Chris Jones doesn't always have the biggest stats, but the impact of the games and the impact of what games.
Mike Dana is becoming a common known name among NFL fans because of someone like Chris Jones, who's elevated George Karlaftis, their defensive end.
Mario Scott said, I am at Hooters listening to you guys. Hey, you want to switch places there? Hey, tell that blonde waitress to your left, what's up? Just tell her, I said, what's up? Is there a lot of people at a Hooters on a Super Bowl day?
I would think so. I would just think
I've never went anywhere I went to like your house, but I've never went anywhere public in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
Super Bowl's like an intimate thing for me. Like I want to be there with my friends and all.
Yeah. No, I mean I agree. I think I just want to watch the game. I sometimes watch the commercials. I like to watch all of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with that. I think just going to a bar to watch it or going to a big live event, you're just trying to be seen or trying to be in a big crowd. It's just a party, you know.
Well, that's why you and I we have the rule that if the Cowboys, I would like to say win, but I feel like I'm saying if the Cowboys ever make it again, Dotson on his way for the MVP as he gets a first down after already having a touchdown. But we can't watch it with anybody else.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I could stream a show.
I don't know how to react.
I mean, if we had 1 million followers, but
everybody has a price.
We have the rule, and that's one thing I love about Studio Wife. She totally understands. Nobody's watching the game with us.
Yeah.
We don't want any laughing about the commercials or talking about Kendrick Drake and all that. No, but it doesn't matter. That's a fairy tale anyway. Man, the Eagles are looking great right now.
Hey, Kellen Moore. Great game plan. He realizes that the Chiefs are dialing up to stop Saquon. Saquon's been a non-factor in this game.
Very much. I mean, 3 touches?
Yeah. Now, this is what the Chiefs should do because Saquon will kill you. But what's going on here is that Jalen Hurts is showing up.
I like how he
now,
did it.
can he do it for 4 quarters? That's the biggest.
Well, what you're doing is now, like as Barkley gets the first down, you don't need him to do it for 4 quarters. You need him to do it for 2 quarters, and then you say, Barkley, go Emmitt Smith it. And let's
The closer.
Yep. Mario says that the Hooters is within walking distance and it's not packed. See, I was curious about that. Like, I don't know how restaurants are.
I don't think I've ever been to Hooters that was walking. Man, he's about to have a really good time with those cold beers they got there.
What are you drinking, Mario? We're drinking Gatorade. I just like to put it in 99 little proof bottles.
Oh, okay.
You remember the thing I used to do to y'all, though?
Oh, yeah, you would have the 16-ounce bottle waters, and you would put Gatorade or
No.
vodka in there.
Yeah, that, but the other one.
Oh, Gator Tail?
No. Remember how y'all were like, man, how do you always stay, don't drink, I could drink so much longer. My first 4 shots usually were water. Remember?
No.
You don't remember that?
No,
Yes.
I don't remember.
The old crew we used to hang out
Yeah.
with? Yep. Now, if we were at a restaurant, but if we were like at your house, or like if I was pouring especially, my first 3 or 4 shots would only be water.
Smart.
And then I would start kicking in. Now I'd start recording you touching me. Oh, he's at a margarita. Nice.
So, I don't think I have the margarita at Hooters, but I've had their. Oh, look at the average size of the offensive line. It's almost 100-pound difference in 3 inches. They're cold beers because they freeze the glass.
Yeah. That's cool. I love that. I like I love Cheddar. I like Hooters perfectly fine. I never actually liked their wings. We got a flag.
That must be
offsides.
Offsides. Hey, if you're gonna get the penalty, you might as well add a little mustard to Hurts. You know.
Yep. Oh yeah. If you're gonna get the penalty, you hit them. I mean, that's the old rule. If you're gonna get 5 yards, you better at least hit the quarterback.
You might as well take a rib out.
Man, that's a bad. Oh yeah, he was lined up all sides.
Into the neutral zone, right there.
And that was a. It didn't even matter because the pass rush was up the middle. It was a senseless penalty. Now this is uncharacteristic of the Chiefs. This is them actually making the mistakes.
Yep, that's a good point. But again, they've done this in Super Bowls. Every Super Bowl they've been behind in.
Yeah.
That just blows your mind when you realize they've won 3 of them. They've only lost 1.
Well, just like with the prior dynasty, they smart move.
Yeah, good smart move. As Hurts tried to designed run, he decided to slide before he got his head took off. But also, you're starting to see the Chiefs get a little bit of, I don't want to call pressure there, but the snap before, and like you said, that offsides had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
You're starting to see them get pressure. What's this? Oh.
With the prior dynasty, the Patriots, all the Super Bowls were pretty close except for the last one, which is probably the worst, or you and I would feel is the worst Super Bowl ever, where they won by more than 1 touchdown or more than 1 score.
Yeah. No, I agree. Whoa. Oh, it's a Hulu ad. I like that show.
Yeah. You finished the current season?
No, we're like 2 seasons behind.
Oh, good. Because it doesn't take long to finish the season. Yeah, y'all need to just spend a weekend finishing that.
Look at that food.
We had better. Michael Shannon.
Please, I'm the human version of Monday.
Oh, Aubrey Plaza.
Why is Rich
Has she talked since her husband?
She just did the could you please respect my privacy thing.
You're gonna get us kicked out.
Super unfortunate.
That's better.
That's Bad Bunny.
I'm not a big Bad Bunny guy. I mean, his personality seems fine, but his music, I'm not.
He's dabbled in the old WWE wrestling.
Yep. And he's funny. Like I liked the ad last year with him and Snoop Dogg, the Corona ad. That was pretty funny. Yeah, I just not a huge. So you and I were wondering earlier. Everybody, not just us two. Would Kendrick Lamar play the diss track this halftime? I know he will, but I kind of like what Too Short said. Would be like, it'd be bigger and be more badass if he didn't.
Basically telling Drake that he doesn't really mean anything to him.
Exactly. And that he doesn't need that song. Because that's the one thing. I'm really surprised. I guess Drake just decided he just didn't want to do it or have anything. But if I'd have been Drake, I'd be like, after the Grammys, like, yeah, he needed me. He needed my name to attach to this when he does it. That's just a wonderful. If it didn't mean anything, Of course, it probably wouldn't have got as big, but it's just a wonderful piece of art. Like, just everything about it, like you said, it's one of those. It's funny because we watched This Is America, Childish Gambino, and they're both very much the same in how overanalyzed those two videos and what the context and content and all that means.
Yep. She's from Ted Lasso. She's pretty good.
Juno Temple.
Myles Garrett, future
Dallas Cowboy.
I really. Where do you think he's going to go? Myles Garrett, All-Star.
I think Dallas is in play.
All-Pro defensive end for the Browns.
I think Dallas is in play.
Dallas might be in play, but who do you think? He wants to go to a contender. He might view Dallas as a contender. He did go to A&M.
He's played in Arlington, played at Arlington Martin. I think right now, well, first off, I think the first destination is he doesn't go anywhere. Cleveland does not have to trade him.
I wonder how much those seats cost.
Okay, who had this on your bingo card?
Kevin Costner
and Pete Davidson having not only sitting together, but look like they're having a very cool conversation. I mean, Kevin Costner is one of my favorites because not only because of the sports movies, but a lot of it is because of the sports movies. You know that Bull Durham. We could do a whole.
How about Untouchable? Like that, the late '80s.
Yeah,
he was dominating.
We could have a whole Bad Movies and a Drink just on his sports movies.
Yeah.
Back to action as the Chiefs stop Barkley after a 2-yard gain on a pass to make it 3rd down and long. You got to feel like the Chiefs right here. Not only got to get him off the field, but don't give up any points.
What was the one where he threw a perfect game?
For the love of the game. Okay, I love that movie. That movie gets trashed. I love it. The book, though, is even better. Okay. Because the book, have you seen the movie?
Yeah.
Okay, so the book, the movie just turns it into him and her, and he's missing her and all that, and I think it's fine. But the book, it's more about other things too. It goes into his arm injury and the mental issues he's had trying to. Oh, big interception as Jalen Hurts throws a mistake, and the Chiefs push back the Eagles.
Hey, just like the last Super Bowl, the one turnover that swung momentum back to the Chiefs.
So Mario, are you eating any appetizers? What's you eating at Hooters today? Also, Mario, with the first pick in the 2025 draft, what do the Tennessee Titans do? And how mad will it make you?
They might go Travis Hunter.
Look.
Hey, wide receiver, cornerback for Colorado. Oh my gosh, a seal.
Seal as a seal. Greatest commercial ever.
I would. Okay, this is the greatest commercial. Oh my god.
Can't hold out. Oh my god, folks.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I think they just broke me.
Dude, do you know that they have hard Mountain Dew now?
Like alcoholic?
Yeah.
Oh.
Saw it this when we're Wiener Dogs wearing Wiener outfits. Wiener Dogs wearing Wiener. Okay,
so
Seal.
That's just lazy.
Seal, you've just been replaced.
No, that's just lazy. I think they've done this before.
Hey, Michael's in the room.
Look,
what's up, my brother? We got a Sports Rehab Super Bowl show. We got Michael and Mario here. If you don't know Sports Rehab, it's a private group, so we're gonna gatekeep. We need to see your loyalty cards and what certain colors of skin.
Oh, that one commenter earlier.
Oh yeah, we had our first. We joke. We've technically been OutDrank The Coverage for 10 years, but we've been doing the shows again for 4. You realize we're probably up to about 100 episodes?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Easy.
Well, I know we're almost about to eclipse 1 million views.
Yeah.
I saw online on YouTube we're about 982,000.
No. I mean just OutDrank The Coverage.
Oh.
That's the channel. L4 Media Company, where we are. If you're finding us on Facebook, you can find our YouTube channel. Go to L4. Go to youtube.com/@L4 Media Company. I'll have that up here in a little bit. But yeah, we're almost to 1 million views. We started the YouTube channel in 2023, December 30th of 2023. So basically 2024, and we have now almost amassed 1 million views. We're so ecstatic about that. But I was just thinking, since we came back in 2020, we've done at least I don't want to say 16, because we didn't do every week, every time. This past year we did, though. I think we almost did a show every week. If we didn't, it was because of reasons why. So, but even if you just did, let's say, counting the look backs, yeah, we've done 100 videos.
Wow. Pretty impressive, man.
Yep.
What's going on here? Extract. Oh, it's a reality show.
We're
okay.
back into the early 2000s competition style reality shows, which I'm all for. I don't like the ones where you're just following people like, the Real Housewives of Host City or anything like that. I love the fake
The
competition.
Real Housewives of what city?
Host City. I want to go there, by the way.
All right. Now, this is not going to be easy.
Michael disagrees with us. He is not happy that they used one of the most beautiful songs in a Mountain Dew Super Bowl ad. I don't know, dude. He didn't have hands to hold his Mountain Dew. I thought that was pretty funny. Mario Scott, he started with fries and then cheese curds. He's drinking Busch Light. I like that.
This is interesting. Okay, Hooters, the beers, like I told you.
Yeah.
Fried pickles are really good, and their wings are really good. But outside of that, I don't know what else is good.
That's what we're eating here in a little while, folks. Right there. We got a bowl out. There's a bowl out. I repeat, studio wife's got a bowl out. Wait, what is that? Arsenic? Wait, what is she? Wait, what?
2nd and 9. Mahomes back to pass in his own end zone. Finds a man over the middle. I think that's Kareem Hunt.
Hey, at least he didn't CJ Stroud it.
Oh, man.
He's the new one. He replaced. I like how every time the next quarterback makes that mistake, it becomes, was the, how you say his name, Orlovsky?
Oh, Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah, Dan Orlovsky for 20 years, and now it's the CJ Stroud. The only difference I'll contend is with Orlovsky, he was shouldn't have been a starter. Basically, they were terrible. CJ Stroud's a freaking...
So that was the 0-16 Lions, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So Dan Orlovsky is a backup quarterback, kind of a journeyman type
Dude,
guy.
if you're the backup on an 0-16 team, just quit. Seriously, I mean, take the paycheck, play as long as you can, but mentally, just quit.
They were about the 2 or 1. He rolled back to pass.
Ooh.
3rd and 3, incomplete. KC is forced to punt deep in their territory.
Everything that they did great defensively gets wiped out right now.
Yeah. It's
Hurts doesn't look.
They have no identity right now on offense.
Hurts doesn't look. Yeah, have they even tried to run the ball?
Not really. I think it's because of Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis and that outstanding defensive line for the Eagles.
Michael, what are you eating tonight for the Super Bowl, good sir? Or do you celebrate with any special food?
Maybe he fasts.
I don't know. He seems like he's pretty quick.
You know what? If a big if the Cowboys make the Super Bowl, I don't know if I'll eat anything. I think I'll have too much anxiety.
Or we'll eat everything because we have too much. You know what would happen, right? This is we're predicting this right now. Frank the Tank's coming. I feel like I want to set this up with the restreams where whenever somebody comes in, it's like me. Run it. So this is what's going to happen in 2034. The Cowboys are going to get the Super Bowl, right?
Okay.
You're going to come over. No, we'll be living together because we're famous. But no, you're going to come over, right? You're going to come over about 2. We're going to get so nervous we're going to drink on empty stomachs because we can't eat. And then right when the national anthem comes on, we fall asleep.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then we wake up right as the game ends, and it's that's Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, as Mike Ditka. Wow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's Matthew McConaughey right there too.
Still at it. This year we got a halftime show presented by an apple.
But yeah, we will wake up as we hear, oh my God, the Cowboys were the greatest comeback of all time. And with the new rules, we cannot show any replays of this game or highlights. Congratulations.
We would still celebrate.
Oh.
No one believes.
No, they won't. What are you talking about, Frank? No, they won't. Oh, dude, you're the Raiders, brother. I mean, we have fun with the trolls and all, but you're the Raiders.
What does he think about Pete Carroll?
Oh, he probably loves him now.
Yeah. He's 73 years old, I believe, right?
How are you going to feel when he trades for Russell Wilson?
Which has been a rumor.
Mm-hmm. I don't actually hate Russell Wilson to the Raiders.
They have a solid defense.
You got a great tight end.
They need to add a pass rusher to complement Max Crosby. But, I mean, yeah, I love Brock Bowers. He had a great rookie year. His numbers might go down, but it could be the Sam Laporta. It could be the Sam Laporta situation where it's in a good way because you have more talent around you, not just a Kobe Myers, but an actual comparable quarterback like a Sam Darnold or a Russell Wilson.
Speaking of the Lions, my big hot take for you is I think this team and Campbell is officially on the clock, on the hot seat. It's not hot
Yeah,
yet. It's not hot yet.
And I told you I disagree, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
but you know, it's not that I'm saying he should be, but that's the NFL today. Like
Yeah.
if I mean, look, with
Issa Rae, one of the most talented actors.
I
in
love
the-
her. I love her. That movie where she plays where the girl, her assistant ends up in the girl or something. I can't remember the name, but really funny. About 6-7 years ago, really funny movie. But you're in this era with the salary cap. You get 2 years of just hope you win.
Yeah.
And once contracts are going to start coming due, look, you're 2 years in on Gibbs. That running back's going to get a lot of money in 3 years because you're going to pick up the 5th-year option. But you're going to have to start selecting who you sign. And I'm telling you, that window closes so much quicker now than it used to be. It's almost better if you can fly under the radar with, you know, a lot of like Kansas City, where you have one star and then a lot of worker bees. And you're right, Frank, that Lions had injuries, but nobody was talking about those injuries when they were 15-1 or 14-2, whatever they finished.
15-2. Yeah.
The injury, 17th game. The injuries only started talking about when they lost, and that's a little disingenuous. If you're beating teams with those injuries, they didn't lose because of injuries. They lost because they turned the ball over. You know, that offense played well in that loss, but they still turned the ball over. That's where they lost the game. And I know that the defense couldn't stop Washington,
it was
but for the Lions,
4 or 5 turnovers in that game?
for the Lions, you should be happy to get in a shootout. You should be fine with it. You have the offensive talent that as long as you don't turn the ball over, you should still win 9 times out of 10. And give Washington credit, man. That was a fun, great. Even as a Cowboy fan, of course, my mom against the Washington fan.
Pressure up the middle. Hurts rolls right. Gonna run.
So your favorite thing is
pressure up the middle.
But Jalen Hurts is one of the worst quarterbacks to give pressure up the middle, because if you allow because if you get pressure up the middle, unless you can do it with one man, you're giving some weaknesses on the edge, and the Eagles want pressure up the middle.
Yeah.
That's what makes quarterbacks like him so good. Is the thing that
Russell Wilson's also good because he likes to roll out.
Yep, roll out, roll out. Well, this has been a dud of a game so far.
3rd and 7.
But it's been competitive in a weird way too.
Philadelphia, they're still in control of this game, even with the turnover. 4 wide, single back, shotgun. Hurts throws, sees the man open.
Oh,
Caught,
beautiful
first
back
down.
shoulder throw. A.J. Brown with a first down.
And if you're going to throw it to any of your receivers, it would be him.
I think he is so underrated. As I contend A.J. Brown, and this is not a knock on Hurts, but I contend if A.J. Brown was in a system where they threw the ball consistently, he would be a number 1 guy in stats and everything.
I mean, you saw what he did his last year.
Boy,
at
I
Oklahoma.
bet, man, just think if he was on a team like Tennessee. Oh, wait. He was. Mario? I love that we get torture fan bases like we get tortured on a damn daily
Wait, who you
basis.
talking about was on Tennessee?
A.J. Brown.
Oh, I think we're talking about Jalen Hurts. Yeah.
No, A.J. Brown.
Yeah, he was great in Tennessee. Yeah, that still has to be one of the. Like, I know a lot of people have issues with the Luka trade, but Tennessee getting rid of A.J. Brown for whatever reason, I still don't get that. Can Mario explain that one to me?
Frank says that OutDrank The Coverage should sponsor the Tush Push. They should allow me and you to be the back guys, and then we just sit there the whole time and rub his butt. and like he get tackled, and everybody get mad at us, and we're just like, this is nice.
Oh, didn't convert. Oh,
darn. What? Penalty? We get to do it again?
What's Kelsey's hair?
Well,
his haircut's been
because
changed.
when he changed girlfriends, he basically changed ethnicities.
He did the switch up.
He went from
because he had that nice little lineup,
little fade and everything with the little drop line, the sidelines, everything, man.
Now you got the boy band haircut.
And nothing against Taylor.
Good tackle.
Great
Good tackle.
4th down. Do they go for it? And nothing against Taylor Swift. Talented, beautiful in her own ways. But I prefer the other girlfriend he had before her.
Oh yeah, she was something else.
I bet he doesn't listen to as much rap now as he did back then.
He just brushes it off, or
hey, we have officially reached the out part of OutDrank The Coverage. We haven't outdrank it, but we're on the out. Here we go. The Eagles are going to go for it. 4th down and 3. 8:55
or
left.
maybe trying to draw him offside.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
call.
they're trying to drive
drive
off-
offside and
yeah.
then they kick the field goal.
That-
Or they do a quick snap. Frank says, who will compete with Philly and DC first, Dallas or New York? Okay, first off, Washington, let's see if that's more than a one-year thing. And not Jaden Daniels, but
He's legit.
he's legit. But a lot of things broke right for them last year. Second off, look, I know we have fun and Jerry's a nut and all that, but the Dallas roster is still solid. If they just re-engage free agency wise, like they did when they got Gilmore and Brandon Cooks year one.
When they were all in, yeah.
But seriously, when they got those people, they used the value side of free agency and got guys that really helped them.
Yeah.
I don't think Dallas, again, all jokes aside, I don't think Dallas is as far as away. The media with Dallas is always too far either way. Either they're amazing and nobody will beat them, and then when they lose, they're going, oh my God, why'd you lose? Or they're, oh, Jerry Jones sucks, they're going to be terrible. Oh my God, how did y'all win? Dallas has done a really good job since 2014 of not staying down for more than a year.
Yeah, that's true.
And so I'm going to tell you what, I don't know if you were listening earlier, Frank. I'm sorry. Here's the field goal tip, and we have a stoppage in play. I'm sorry. I know the hire wasn't sexy.
Was it on Kansas City? Is this gonna be a first down?
Oh. Frank says the defense. Well, yeah, but they got a new defensive coordinator.
Oh my!
Okay, that wasn't really all. Oh, it called on the snapper. First off, you're right, Frank, but the defense got better as everybody got healthy last year. I actually feel bad for Zimmer. I think the defense was starting to come around. Heck, look what they did to Washington in the last week of the season when Washington was still having something to play for. And I'm not saying that Dallas is going to make playoff or anything like that. I just don't think Dallas is as far. Again, people swing so far on the media and nationally with Dallas. They're either all great or they're all terrible. And there's always that in between. If Dallas can shore up and rebuild some of their depth on defense, I think the smart thing to do is it's going to be a miss.
Got it.
No, he just snuck it in. 10-0 Philadelphia leads over Kansas City. If Dallas, I still contend you kick Guyton over to the right, find you a different left tackle. You draft well on your defensive line and your linebackers. I still think Dallas can be a playoff team next year.
Do they go after a receiver in free agency?
Again, that's where we're gonna go. What will they do? Like we were talking about earlier, if Dallas is all in, you're at least picking up the phone and saying, "Okay, Cleveland, what do you want from Myles Garrett?"
Yeah.
I start there. If I'm Dallas, that's the first thing I'm starting with. I'm not saying you have to get him, but at least let's see what you want.
You think maybe one of the existing wide receivers might take a next step up in like the Tolbert, or you think maybe Healthy Cooks has one more good year? Because the Cowboys do need a complement to their number one.
Or what you and I talked about.
Oh, yeah, get a bunch of 2s and 3s.
Well, in regards to Myles Garrett, I love CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
I love him. But if you gave me straight up with a couple draft picks to balance it out, CD for Myles Garrett, I'm taking that all day, every day.
Because you can replace CD with...
You don't have to have a 130 catch, 1,800 yard wide receiver. You can have a 100 catch, 1,300 yard wide receiver and still win games. Yeah. You and I have talked about this before with stats. There's a point in sports where the stats they become just fluff.
Yeah.
Barry Bonds, just give an example. Barry Bonds, you can win when he hits, and I'm saying if everybody else around the team's good, you can win when he hits 72 home runs, but you can also win when he hit 50 home runs.
Yeah.
You can win with both. And so if you could give me Myles Garrett straight up for CeeDee Lamb, I take that all day, every day. I take that all day, every day. Because
that'd be a more well-balanced team.
More well-balanced team. You're going to find a good wide receiver in the draft. The draft every year. Now, wide receiver is a position where running back was 20, 30 years ago. Every year, there's going to be 5 or 10 wide receivers that will end up being solid. I'm not saying they're all going to be great, but they're going to be solid and in the right scheme be good.
It almost sounds like a foregone conclusion that Ashton Jeanty, the running back for Boise State, is going to go to Dallas in the first round. Unless something happens.
Frank says Dallas needs a culture change. Yes, but I think that also that's one of those things again. when they haven't won and you try to assign a reason why, that culture was there when they were winning Super Bowls. And yes, Jimmy Johnson, but they still had people coming to practice. They still had people touring the facilities, and they still won. Yeah. Michael Irvin, we always watch old stuff. Michael Irvin was literally talking about it on the 1992. Like, we love that. That's what made us the Cowboys. We loved it, and they won. The culture, what needs to change is, well, a lot of it's just freaking luck. 2014, and again, Dallas wasn't necessarily going to beat Green Bay. It's Aaron Rodgers. We'll talk about that again here in a second. But 2014, the no catch, the third and forever, Aaron Rodgers. We joke about the Rams using a running back that hadn't played in a year, and he runs for 200 yards. Yeah. A lot of this stuff is unexplainable. You can't quantify, but we try to. We try to quantify why teams win, why teams don't. And you can't. You either win or you don't. And that's now the thing is that I think the one thing Dallas needs to change is find your identity and stick with it. Like Frank said, the last year and a decade and a half, it was built on the offensive line. Okay, keep doing that then. Let's keep building on the offensive line. That was working. Eventually, you break through.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
1st and 10, Chiefs.
Boy, the offensive line for the Chiefs are getting destroyed right now. If you're playing FanDuel and you've got the Eagle defense, you're getting points right now because they are dominating.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. So Creed Humphrey. Thuney just got beat inside. Oh, yeah, and right tackle, too. Yeah, Sweat just beat him.
Somebody in the room's name is No, He Didn't Feet and Accounting.
What?
No, he didn't feet and accounting. I don't know.
This is trolling me.
Another sack.
I have to see where that came from.
They're
on a roll, man.
Sadly, though, I still feel until the game's over that Kansas City's setting the Eagles up. But no, the Eagles look great right now, dude. They are dominating on both sides at the point of attack.
Let's see this replay. Is it still from the right side?
No, they're meeting at the quarterback at this point.
Okay,
look at that.
So yeah, it's still the same issue. Even with Thuney out to left tackle, the outside pass block, and Kelsey just got beat too on the right side.
We got late breaking news from Michael that's about to shock us.
Okay,
it's in this game. He's ahead of us.
3rd and 16. They're playing.
Here we go.
They're playing West Virginia. Intercepted.
And look who it is.
Cooper DeJean. Or Ray Blankenship.
That's DeJean, isn't he 33?
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Speaking
Cooper
of
DeJean.
guys in the chat, thank y'all, by the way. Still got 7,000. You want to know what'll get Dallas or Jerry changing? The fact that the Eagles and Washington played in the NFC, were in the playoffs, and the fact that the Eagles might end up winning their 2nd Super Bowl in the last 7 years and be in their 3rd Super Bowl in the last 7 years. Yep. That gets you motivated.
Does it? I hope. That motivates me, but I don't know if it motivates him. Man, so this is what the Eagles been doing all season long. They've been creating these turnovers. Their pressure has been allowing their secondary to play a little bit more loose. And drafting Cooper DeJean was so brilliant on the Eagles' part, and Kenyon Mitchell. They found 2 multi-time Pro Bowlers in one draft.
Oh, look at that, dude. Things are getting ready.
Kitchen cam.
We're on the Kroger's kitchen cam as studio wife is in the process of chopping up that meat. That's what we're going to be eating. And right now it's celebratory cheesesteaks. If you're the Eagles, they are looking great.
I just saw a Mahomes meme. He just did like a little frowny face.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I want that. That's gonna be a meme.
Personal Jesus.
New Orleans themed commercial.
Someone to hear your prayers. Someone who's there.
It's a good commercial, actually.
Yeah.
It's really, wow.
Right in the fields, man. So do you think this game is over?
No, not at all.
Do you think Kansas City is going to start departing? Because I kind of saw it in this last drive where Kansas City is kind of just departing from what they do on offense. And Kelsey has been just relegated to pass blocking at this point, just because.
Well, and even when he's ran routes, he dropped one, and then Mahomes has put
Yeah.
two at his feet. I think Andy Reid has fallen into the trap of he's gotten away from just even trying to run. I thought that they would establish the run. He has done a really good job in these Super Bowls of doing something they don't normally do, and I really thought they were going to come out, establish the run, and they haven't. And now, look, Mahomes is amazing, but I would say this even if they come back and win. I think the Chiefs are starting to get a little bit of hubris on offense where well, we don't need to watch. I know they drafted Xavier Worthy, but they didn't really use him like a rookie wide receiver. I mean, a number one wide receiver this year. And that's fine. He's got to work himself in, and that's great. But I think that they get a little too cute with go get guys. Go get real guys. Don't try to get a bunch of – this is that thing you're not talking about. The one negative is you get rid of a CeeDee Lamb. You're not guaranteed to hit on all the 2s and 3s.
That's true.
Oh, wow. She was in the first season of Walking Dead.
Hey, what's up, dude? You're an alien?
Yep, she was. That's a chick on the first season of Walking Dead.
I meant like really famous people.
Pete Davidson.
All right, Tom, your thoughts?
Yeah, well, dumb.
Step aside.
Is he a robot?
Who put these in, Tom? Only Duracell has power boosting.
See, I would have loved,
Only run on
because we all know the story about who was the number one before Brady here. It'd have been funny if it was Olsen that came in and changed the batteries.
Oh, yeah.
Like have him say something like, I shouldn't do this, but.
Oh. It's also Saquon Barkley's birthday, too. They're on the same team.
Hang on. Frank said, when you guys want to highlight a local game, let me know. You guys can crash in the guest house or the condo. Are you talking in Corpus or Vegas? Because the year Dallas goes to Vegas, we've already said we're going to Vegas for that game.
Yeah.
As soon as they get to New Orleans, we're going to New Orleans for that game. As soon as they go to Philadelphia, we're going to stay home and watch TV. No, I actually like Philly. I've been to Philly. Philly's a wonderful town.
Yeah, it's it is a town.
It is. God, I hate Taylor Swift. Oh, dude, hey, you know what? Me and Studio Wife will be back in Corpus here in August. We've already booked our spot.
Oh, okay. That's your 1-year anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what the Chiefs can do. 1st and 10 at the 30. They might run the ball first. Yep.
Yeah, but even then,
And that was they snuffed that out.
Again, why are you running it like Mr. Just run the ball. You're off right now. You're down 3 scores. You need your offensive line to push their defensive line back. Don't get cute. Don't run counters. Don't run anything slow developing.
Brandon Graham missed. He actually got activated off the IR yesterday.
Yep. Great player. Eagles defense, man, they've done so good drafting and replacing the Fletcher Cox and players like that with younger versions of Fletcher Cox back in when he was in 2005 and 6 and he was an All-Pro.
3rd and long. Not what they were looking for.
He looks sour, and he's looked sour all game. I was going to bring that up earlier. That he just the very first drive before he doesn't look happy. Like you got to coach. The great coaches know when they're in trouble and when they're not. That doesn't mean you can't win when you're in trouble. But I kind of feel like he realizes maybe like this is not as good. I thought this was a better matchup for the Chiefs.
I thought so too, but I mean, it all starts with the line play, and they're getting demolished.
As Mahomes is about to be sacked again. This is turning into Tampa versus Kansas City Super Bowl.
Jalen Carter. Yeah.
Mahomes doesn't look comfortable. He keeps bailing out, and like you can't do that, man. You can't go backwards. And you got to wonder too, dude. over the last couple years, he's had major ankle issues and lower leg issues. And Mahomes doesn't move like he did even a year ago, 2 years ago. Like when he,
just like with Dak.
Yeah, just like with Dak.
Yeah. Remember how mobile he was his rookie year? And then as soon as he had that leg break, or really the ankle turn.
The ankle dislocation.
Yeah.
When his foot was looking at him.
Yeah. He was still good. It's just he lost that mobility.
He still moves like Mahomes. When Mahomes is doing well, Dak keeps the play alive. And in fact, I think he's improved like that. That's the thing, like Brady especially doesn't get credit, but like Romo doesn't get credit for. The ability to keep a play live. Not necessarily run, but keep a play live. Yeah. And I mean, Dak lost it. Now, again, he's improved in other ways, but when that's a big part of your game and it goes, that changes everything you do.
Yeah, it does. I mean, once you in any sport, really, when a star player loses their legs, it's almost like it's all she wrote. Anyone else commenting on the chat?
No, we're just Frank talking about KC troubles on offense this year continue. They do. Look, this was what made this year so weird for the Chiefs. The weird wins, the officiating issues. They found ways to win, but they looked so bad. And this is the same thing they were doing all year, but the difference is their defense was keeping them at least around to where they needed just to. And to be fair, one of the 7 points is a pick six, but still, the defense hasn't looked that great either for the Chiefs tonight. I know they have an interception and like 2 sacks, but the Eagles have pushed them around a little bit.
Yeah, they have, but it's just the classic Eagles when they win. It's usually that one good drive they have. They got a field goal. That's really been it. I mean, Eagles. Having said all that, Eagles have been playing better on both sides of the ball.
Oh yeah,
than the Chiefs, but. It's still early. Chiefs can claw their way back in. I really think if the Chiefs can get a score before the half, that'll go a long way. And I think the Eagles had the ball to start this game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they did.
So, just do it the Patriot way. Score to end the first half, score to begin the second half. You're right back in.
I mean, they got to stop them first.
They got to stop them first. That's true.
I may be young, but I am. Somebody.
But if they get in field goal range, on their next possession, just kick the field goal and then hope you get the ball back before the half and score a touchdown.
My hair is different.
We will be here Monday for a live happy hour.
Yeah, we'll review Super Bowl 59 and a bunch of other stories have, kind of dropped since we last did our happy hour last week.
Well, and after this one, we'll go to 2 weeks, every other week, and it'll be more. I mean, we'll talk NFL, whatever NFL news is pertinent, but we'll also stretch out and start talking, the NBA season, the hockey, college, anything that's just the big sports of that day or week or whatever.
Yeah.
I lost the chat.
Nope. What happened?
No, I moved it over because I was looking at our feed. I was checking to see what studio wife was doing. I feel like. Wait a minute. Is this some big crime caper where she's looped her cutting steak? Because I feel like she's been cutting steak for like 6 hours now. She's gone. She's in Vegas right now partying.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Ball control. 16 for 14 yards for the Chiefs. Not a good start on offense for Kansas City.
Yep.
Eagles with the ball. A little under 5 minutes left in the half. Let's see if Philadelphia can run down and score another.
Kellen Moore starting to establish that run we were talking about. They're starting to use Barkley a little bit more. So that's the thing you and I was talking about, what people don't understand about like the 90s Cowboys. Because you see Emmett and everybody talks about they grinded you down, and they did, but they passed to run, not run to pass.
Yep.
Aikman would consistently have 15 attempts in the first half, and then in the second half, 8.
Yeah.
Because they would then set the run game up. And that's kind of what Philadelphia's been doing over the last month and a half.
Yeah, 16 to 23 for 195 and 2 touchdowns was probably a common Aikman stat.
Yep. Hurts' one bad throw is the only blemish for him so far. And that was a bad throw. You know.
Hey, unlike the last Super Bowl, thanks to his defense, they didn't suffer as a result. The momentum never swung. But when Mahomes threw the pick 6 to Cooper DeJean, momentum did swing.
That's a great point. Again, we talked about as soon as the Chiefs didn't even get a first down, you negated your big moment of the game so far.
1st and 10, ball at the 45.
Now, if you're the Chiefs, you're just holding to a field goal. Stay within 3 scores. You can't. I'm not saying you can't go down 24-0 and win, but and it's weird how 4 little points can be the difference. But 20-0, you don't feel good about yourself, but you feel good about what you've done over the last few years. This is what we do. We'll win this game. 24, you're feeling the same way, but you're gonna have to work in some, 3 2-point conversions or a couple field goals. And it becomes more about just time. Do you have time? Because the Eagles are going to grind you down. Yeah. Now, watch Kellen Moore come out and throw for 40 times in the second half. But he won't. He's too smart.
First and 20. Ball to 35. So I say if Chiefs hold, force a punt, just get a field goal. Chiefs hold to a field goal, get a touchdown.
Yep.
And if Chiefs hold to a touchdown, or if they allow a touchdown, then just take a knee.
Now see
don't celebrate. I'm sorry, you're down 17-0. Don't celebrate.
Well,
no, don't celebrate.
Hang on. I understand, but I've had this conversation with other people, and a coach brought up a good point. Is especially in a situation like this where your team has no energy.
Oh, to motivate.
Yeah, to fire up. Come on, guys. That felt more like that. Like, come on, guys, you got to do this. But, hey, I will say this. The Chiefs' defensive line has been playing better. I mean, it's not like the Eagles are just having their way offensively.
They shifted the pass rush to the right a little bit. Yep. That looked like it kind of helped.
Oh, wow.
What happened here?
They're going to call a late hit.
Hey, Chiefs fans cannot complain here if that's what the case is.
After the play was over,
let's see.
Wow.
Let's see the replay. You saw it immediately. I didn't see it. I just saw Saquon fall, but I didn't see what happened. Okay. I think technically, yeah.
That situational awareness there, again, you can call it letter of the law, but also, dude thought he had the ball.
Yeah, because Saquon Barkley, 9 times out of 10, he would have had the ball.
Well, I mean, I don't even think he could see. I mean, the ball kind of glifted off, and he already had his. I mean, it's a letter of the law call, But for the Chiefs, it's one of those things. Is all the bad calls that went your way.
For a good job getting back to the line of scrimmage. That looked like a 5-yard loss, but Kenneth Gainwell was able to get back to the line.
Big Papa Madone, what is Tom Brady doing on here? Did he not get the memo? What's the memo? I'm curious, Big Papa. I like it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air. Don't shoot me there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Still trying to figure out the Noe and the counting one.
Yeah, Noe feet didn't. No, wait. Noe didn't feet in the. Is that Grant? That sounds like something Grant Tavius might say.
Yeah.
2:15 left, and the Chiefs smartly calling a timeout, and then you'll get the 2-minute warning, and you're wanting to get the ball back with enough time to, as you say, at least go in at half down 17-3.
Yeah. It's definitely don't let them score any points, and then also try to get something in return. But yeah, if Chiefs if Eagles get a field goal, get a touchdown.
Is that not the most Tom Brady thing that Tom Brady would wear? A simple white shirt, black tie, black pants to the friggin' Super Bowl in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to throw down in there wearing some purple and yellow, man. Jesus, dude.
Who was the NBA sideline guy for TNT?
Oh, Craig.
Who
passed away, yeah. He always wore the great. God, I can't think of his name now.
He would wear some ridiculous stuff. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball at 44. Hurts back. Pressured.
Great throw, though. Yeah. Out of bounds, though. So Kansas, I mean, you can't help that, but out of bounds. So if Kansas City make a stop, they get to keep that one time out.
And the 2-minute warning's coming up too.
Now, if you're the Eagles and you don't get the first on 3rd down, do you go for it on 4th?
No, you use a punt. I mean, that's what I would do.
Of course, depending on what happens. If you lose yards, but if you get close, if you stay within,
if it's 4th and 2,
yeah. Oh wow, that's right. Wait,
it's 3rd and 3 right now.
No, but what?
Oh, what? They just rolled off the time.
He went out of bounds. Am I missing? Oh, is it? No, it's not.
It was.
I thought it was after 4 minutes.
And this guy's been blowing up lately.
Glenn Hedwerton. Everybody thought he was kind of like, he's okay. He's boring, and it turns out he's actually seemed like he's pretty funny. And
yeah.
First, he drove the Ram 2,500 Rebels
Oh, at halftime, we're going to be getting some food. We can't wait.
I didn't see the Twister remake or
I haven't
sequel
seen it yet either.
But I liked him in what's that thing? All those little bro douchebags like the Air Force movie, the sequel. Tom Cruise.
Oh, Maverick?
Yeah, Maverick.
What do you mean?
I liked him in.
Oh,
in
I
that
thought you said you didn't see it. I'm like, dude,
No.
you watched it. We went together
Yeah,
and watched it. I mean, other people were there. We didn't hold hands or cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn.
I saw a Family Guy commercial, or not, little Peter Griffin segue where he was doing it to himself.
Ooh, Meg Ryan.
Oh,
This is replicating the
When Harry Met Sally.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. So good.
I'm surprised her face isn't cracking.
That is a sandwich. I'll have what she said.
Sydney Sweeney.
We're out of Pringles.
Just blowing the can.
We're out of Pringles. Okay, buddy.
We also want to thank our favorite hot dog here in Dallas-Fort Worth area for being a sponsor. We'll give them some love right now.
Nick Offerman would never be in this commercial.
L Dogs Gourmet Hot Dog. I've had the pleasure of having one. Intern Noe, the pro, the commissioner, will be having one here soon. We're going to go out there and visit them. If you use our code, you get $5 off if you spend $25. You can do this online or in person. All you got to put in the code is LDOGS, ELDOGS 91. Tuesday through Thursday, 4 to 8 p.m. They're at the Cook Line Kitchen in Plano, Suite 200. You can DoorDash or you can pick up online orders. And then every Saturday and Sunday, they're at the Frisco Market, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Just go to L Dogs Gourmet Hot Dog. Great hot dogs. Amazing. You can also, if you tell them that you know what the dog of the month is, and that's the OWT dog, which is basically a chili cheese dog, Texas style. That means add Fritos. You get $3 off that hot dog as well. So please go check them out. Uh-oh, we're starting to get fighting between them. You know what? They should make it to where if they fight, their wives and girlfriends have to fight in a mud tub.
You called that commercial great, but it was right when they did the Clydesdale.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. I always loved those as a kid.
Oh, no, I did too. Oh, wow, if the Kansas City guy is just turned around, he had an easy interception as A.J. Brown and Hurts are on different fields. This is a huge stop. The Eagles looks like at least they're lining up like they're going to punt. Dude,
Get a field goal.
Yeah, get a field goal. Get the ball back. You're going in the third quarter down 17-10, at worst 17-6 if you get another field goal. But now in saying that, they haven't moved the ball all half, so they've still got to do that.
They've been sliding that pressure instead of up the middle to the right, and that seems to be working.
All right now the Chiefs need a good punt return.
It's that midfield. It might just go in the end zone.
At half, we're going to take a 10-minute break, go get some food, and then we'll come back. Because, again, in a Super Bowl extended halftime, we can't play the music anyway. I'm not going to sit here and just comment on music. I'm barely comment on football. And the Eagles are going to take the delay.
Okay, this might help.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, normally, if you're the Chiefs, you might not take it and force them to punt and get the, go out of bounds or go in the end zone. But you kind of want the ball right now in a chance to return it. What do you think of Nick Sirianni?
I think he's a perfect Eagles coach. I really think he's a good CEO for a town like that. He can handle the pressure.
Hang on. Big Papa, he kind of just threw my mind.
Okay.
He said he feels that the fix is in for Philly to win the Super Bowl. He also says that he thinks it would be more entertaining if we ate messy chili dogs during the game. Okay, we might have to do that in the future. I'll do it. I've never heard. Okay, so I want to address that.
Address what? The fix? Oh,
the
like
fix.
cheating and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're going to do it.
Oh, Tay shot.
And it's like the first one we've seen, isn't it?
Take a drink. Tay.
Oh, yeah, that is on the bingo card.
Tay
Somebody
all
sent
day.
us a bingo card. I can't remember who did that we should do.
Oh, you should have told us. You should have told me.
I
that.
forgot. It was all Chiefs stuff. I wanted one for more of like both. But hang on. Let's see where they go here. 1st and 10. Great punt, by the way. We didn't even talk about that. Another interception. Wow. Ball game.
Yeah, that's over.
Boy, I'm glad we might end up just having our Monday night happy hour tonight and not do one tomorrow. I'm serious. Because I mean, we're not going to leave the game. I mean, we're going to still stream.
Yeah, just be depressed doing it.
Wow, dude. Oh, so let's go ahead and talk about that. So that's what we're doing.
So Eagles defender pushed the
was it a flag?
blocker. No, Eagles defender pushed the blocker into Mahomes, affecting his throw right here. Yeah, man. As good as Thuney's been playing left tackle, I think he just needs to slide back in right now because he was looking good up until now, but he's not looking good at all.
Yeah, that's really hard to do on the fly, man.
Yeah, it was mid-season when they made the switch.
No, he didn't. Feet and accounting says the fix is in. If the NFL was going to...
I want to know who this is.
I don't know. If the NFL was going to fix this, it wouldn't be Philadelphia and Kansas City.
Yeah.
It would be Buffalo. No, I'm serious. Like,
why you say that?
Buffalo and the Lions in the Super Bowl? Dude, that would break records.
Yeah.
Buffalo is one of the few, at least right now, and the Lions are too. They're one of the few towns that even, unless, and I'm not talking about like.
I would say one, not both.
What do you mean?
You want to root for one. You don't want to you want to say, oh, I'm okay with either winning.
That's exactly what you want. More people will tune in if you're watching a Super Bowl that you just want to see a good game.
You want good versus evil.
Huh?
That's the storyline.
Good versus evil.
Is the
no. Good versus evil can work. I'm not saying it can't.
You know how bad people hate the Chiefs right now? The Eagles are looking like the good guys.
But they're not. This is evil. That's my point, though. This is evil versus evil.
To a lot of people,
if you're going to choose, you want good versus good versus evil. You don't want evil versus evil.
True.
And neither one of these teams are considered good outside of their fan bases. No, neither one of them are lovable.
But it's just like with politics, like anything. You want to pick one. And that one is the good.
That's what I'm saying. At least one of them has to be good. Neither one of these are good guys.
To me, yes, I agree.
No, babe, everybody.
Babe.
Like, I mean, that was the whole joke. I know. Sorry.
You mean friend?
Kissing cousins. Oh, nice throw, AJ Brown touchdown. What I'm saying is, to the national fan base, these are two evil programs. These are the bad guys, both of them. Nobody looks at the Eagles outside of Eagles fans as lovable, fun, anything. Nobody looks outside of the Chiefs at their as fun and all that. So you want Eagles versus Buffalo, Chiefs versus Lions.
Yeah.
Or every once in a while, the good. Because then that's the fun. Hey, I just want to watch a fun, high-scoring. I say this: the good that they're exciting to watch.
Yeah.
You want to watch it. Hey, we get to see, the Buffalo Bills and the Lions, and it's 42-35, or Washington and Buffalo, and that's my point.
Okay.
The NFL is not fixing it for these two teams to make the Super Bowl. Like that would make you see what I mean? Dallas would have won more Super Bowls in the last 30 years if you're fixing it.
Yeah. Oh man.
This is the one thing I didn't think was going to happen.
24-0 Eagles, 1:35 left. Chiefs need to just go score something. I don't know what's going on. They're just getting outplayed.
You can't put yourself first.
They're getting outplayed, man.
So put yourself first.
It's just like the Super Bowl 55. 55. Tampa's defensive line was outperforming Kansas City's offensive line.
So dominate. You can't flex.
Does Andy Reid hang it up if they get beat?
No. He's going to go after the record.
You think so? I don't know.
He signed an extension. I think he's going to honor that extension and coach till he's 70. I think he's 66 now.
I guess it would be more sense for them if he won that he might retire, not if he lost.
Yeah, and even then, I still think he's going to go for the record.
Does Pat Mahomes retire if they lose tonight? Does Travis Kelce? I think that's a valid possibility. I think Travis Kelce could retire no matter what. Now, you could make the case where he says, you know what? I don't like the way that felt. If the game continues like it's going. I don't like the way it feels. I don't want to do this.
Well, he has to make a decision. Does he want to travel? And because last offseason, he was just traveling and hanging out with his girlfriend, Taylor Swift, and going to concerts and stuff, which is fine. But At his age, he's going to have to work even harder to maintain what he used to have.
Yeah, but you can. That's like the people that say things like Michael Parsons needs to stop his podcast because he needs to be committed to football.
He's committed to football.
There's 24 hours in the day. Travis Kelce, especially with today's where he can just go to a billion gyms and hell, he's got enough money. He can just call in the Chiefs trainers.
The only reason I'm saying is because of the travel it takes and like the preparation for these these concerts, and he's actually involved in these concerts.
Yeah, that's a good point. That part, you're right.
That takes more time than a podcast. Way more time.
I'm just going to tell everybody in the studio, I know what my favorite commercial is. I know what my favorite commercial is. Michael says, 1st and 10, Chiefs throw a pick. That's not what you want to have happen if you're the Chiefs. If you're rooting for the Chiefs, this is not good. If you're rooting for the Eagles, you're not celebrating. Remember, the largest comeback in the Super Bowl was 28-3.
Yeah, 23, yeah.
This feels different, though.
Oh, this feels like a domination.
Like when Atlanta was doing it, you said it best in the Super Bowl show. It was like, wait, what? What? No, this ain't gonna happen. It's the same thing I said when the famous. You and I've had this fun debate since it happened. The 24-0 Houston lead over Kansas City. I always said in the moment, yeah, Kansas City's gonna win this game.
Yeah, it was 24-0 in the second quarter, and then by the end of that first half, it was 28-24 Kansas City.
Yep. But this is a different Kansas City team. That's the thing. Yeah. It's funny how this Chiefs team got so good in so many different areas, yet they have eroded offensively over the last 3 years.
Yeah. But, in this game, it's 2 turnovers, 14 points. And that's basically been the difference.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Outside of that one drive where they scored a touchdown, I would say Chiefs defense has actually done pretty well. But Philadelphia's defense has been lights out.
And again, that goes back to that's kind of the Tampa Bay one. It wasn't like Tampa Bay jumped out and 31-0. They just wore Kansas City down.
Do some reversals to Worthy. Use your speed.
I haven't even seen Worthy on the field.
You got Hollywood Brown.
Oh boy, first off, great play by Mahomes. We got a flag.
Holding.
But Mahomes missed a guy running a wheel route on that outside. You see that? And if he'd have stuck with him, he was going to be wide open. It's going to be holding his Chiefs. The fix in. Yeah, Michael, the Houston KC playoff game was done by one thing. Bill O'Brien was a hack. Bill O'Brien's an interesting dude, man. He's been on a bunch of the, Julian Edelman and Gronk have a podcast now. It's an interesting podcast. I do wish Julian's one of those that he always, like when the guy's talking, he always has to interject. Sometimes like, Julian, just let the dude tell the story.
Yeah.
But O'Brien, man, he is fun to listen to. Like the things he talks about and the knowledge of the game and the respect that those two guys have for him. And it's funny, everybody outside of Houston loves Bill O'Brien, thinks he's great. Look what he's doing in college this year.
Yeah.
But everybody in Houston, rightfully so, hates him.
Yeah.
It's weird how that works. Wow.
Self-destruction. This has not been the best first half for the Chiefs offense.
At this, intern Noe the Pro with the most obvious statement of the week.
Captain Obvious. 5 of 12, 24 yards, 2 interceptions. I would have thought Jalen Hurts might have had those stats, not Patrick Mahomes.
But he still had like 80 yards rushing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did that stat just say the last time it was this bad was against Houston in that playoff game? Somebody checked it. I did not. Can't rewind it. I think that's what they just said.
Oh, okay.
That this was the worst half of him since the Houston playoff game.
I remember in 2021, Mario can attest, Tennessee destroyed the Chiefs. I think it was in 2021. It was like 27-3
in the playoffs.
And that was in regular season.
No, this was in the playoffs.
Oh, playoffs.
It specifically said playoffs, and I think it said Houston, which would be just kind of funny.
The Chiefs have only lost 3 times with Patrick Mahomes. 2 times to the Patriots, or 1 time to Patriots, 1 time to the Bucks, and then Burrow. And those were all close games. Well, the Super Bowl 55 was not a close game. So that was 31-9. So yeah, 24 points is the biggest deficit.
Oh my gosh. So I want to remind
Go for it.
No, you can't do it. 30 seconds left. You can't.
DeAndre, bro. DeAndre.
I want to go back to
the best hands of football.
Hang on. I want to go back to, again, everybody talks about the offensive line in that Tampa Bay loss, but the other thing is their wide receivers had so many bad drops. That's a bad drop. And by the way, DeAndre Hopkins, that trade for Chiefs pick, I can't remember if it was a trade or something. He's done nothing outside of that first game he had a touchdown, and that's it.
He had a great first game, yeah.
Everybody's booing, but with 34 seconds left, you have to punt and go. Just hope you can at least hold them.
Yeah, I mean, I said it, but yeah, at the 29-yard line, yeah, you don't want to give the Eagles another opportunity to score.
Michael said it. That's right. So this is the worst first half for Patrick Mahomes. That's what they said since the Houston, and it was 24-0.
Yeah.
But this feels different, not only because it's the Super Bowl in Philadelphia, but again, everything Houston did in that first half and everything that Kansas City didn't do, it all just didn't feel right.
No.
Like, you kind of felt the world was going to correct itself. This one, you're going to need, and to be fair, Jalen Hurts has an interception and thrown a couple bad passes. The defensive line at times has had, success.
Yeah.
But it would take Philadelphia spitting the bit, in my opinion, at this point.
I've never seen Philadelphia look this good all season, and they destroyed the Cowboys.
Fair though, the fix was in.
Yeah.
Can you do a brotherly shove from 63 yards out?
It'd be funny if they lined up in that.
Do you remember when Kansas City did that? Not the brotherly shove. Remember the Dallas Kansas City game where Dallas played prevent at half, and Dallas didn't win that game, oddly enough. But.
Yeah.
All right, so
Going into the half, up 24-0.
we're going to take a 10-minute break, folks. We'll be back here in a little bit. As we go to halftime, Philadelphia up 24-0, and we'll be right back after I hit the video. Be back at 10.
watch this.
It's football season, and that means it's bug season. Heck, who am I kidding? It's always bug season in Texas. And that's why you need Grandeur Pest Solutions in your corner. They're locally owned and operated. They're trained, they're trustworthy, and they have a proven record as they have been in business for almost 10 years. They provide pest control against ants, bed bugs, bees, roaches, fleas, wasps, mosquitoes, rodents, spiders. If it crawls and you don't like it, they're probably going to take care of it for you. Now, they serve all of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and they're locally owned. These two guys have been running this business since 2013, and every year they get bigger and bigger. But you know what they still do? They still have great customer service. In fact, if you get a hold of them, they're usually going to have your quote and your job ready to go within 48 hours. That's pretty good. Now, you can call them for a free estimate at 469-809-1769. You can find them online at Grandeur4, that's the number 4, shore.com. You can also find them. Hashtag not my halftime show. No, the halftime show is almost done. We're going to be coming back. You and I were talking about this. I think this has been wonderful. I do think I don't know if the energy is played well. I'm curious to see what everybody else thinks. And as I said to you, I love Lamar, but he's a cerebral rapper. He's not big energy, you know, but I've enjoyed this. And I like how he's wrapping the melody around going back to the diss track.
Yeah, he's finally finishing off, I guess, with Not Like Us. There's a diss track on Drake, the Canadian rapper that he's had issues with over the years. This has been a good halftime show. I like it. I've been liking, like, I think the one in LA is probably my favorite one. I mean, when I was a kid, Michael Jackson was pretty cool too, and then Prince.
Prince was beautiful because he literally put the NFL and all the thing with Janet Jackson, everything with the guitar and all. I like LA. I am a big believer. I prefer like a bevy of performers at once, and it can be the same genre. You can even cross genres. I don't care. And I know sometimes it doesn't always work. But I do like it when you, like in LA, where you got somebody doing this and then boom, and you don't know who it is. And it's like, holy shit, you know, that kind of. And I was expecting a little bit of that tonight, and it didn't happen. And good for him. I mean, like I said, I love his performance. I'm curious to see again. Unfortunately, this will all play down the typical, stereotypical of who likes it and who doesn't.
Yeah.
I like. Was that Serena Williams?
It looked like her. I had DeMar DeRozan in his music video.
Yep.
This is, I mean, like artistically, this is a very visually nice.
And it's been on point. He's been good. The dance, I mean, everything's been good. There's been no mistakes. There's been no. I think that was his producer, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think.
I haven't been really following.
I'm not in the street anymore, so I don't really know.
Since you've been domesticated.
I've been domesticated. I still listen to Too Short and think he's cutting edge.
He was great.
Oh, I love Too Short.
Yeah.
Too Short's one of my favorites because I found him when I was young, but he's also one of those. He was big enough to be known, but he wasn't too big to where he could never speak his mind. And I think that's one of the reasons I like Kendrick Lamar, too, is he's the same way. He's big, but he's not too big to where he can't be like, you know, drop a diss track on Drake where he shows his ass, doxes him and everything. I was telling you, I'd have thought the big ball move would have been, and he wouldn't have done it, but bring Drake on.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been bad. Like, I think that would have shook the world, man.
But I don't know how it would have thought about the whole beef. Like, is it just choreographed just to drive?
No, you're right. Well, here's the problem. The reason why Drake wouldn't go on is this is probably, as far as in this stratosphere of music, that was the worst beatdown of a diss.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Drake's good. Like, I have no problem. And his first
Game over.
Yep, I like that. The first couple of his responses before this one was good. They were going back and forth. But when I think it was best Eminem said Lamar obviously had some issues that he needed to get off his mind. But you bring up a good point. Would people think it's an industry plant diss? But if you know what, if it creates great music, who cares?
But when he's talking about the underage stuff with Drake,
Damn, intern Noah, you looking kind of svelte over there, dude. Did you get the
Ozempic lap band?
You fell for
I did
it.
Ozempic lap band. Just sold out. Oh, here we go.
That's Myles Garrett again.
Come on, Chad. I don't want any trouble.
Leave him alone. Kick your butt, Chad.
Hey, Chad. Check out the new girl.
Ew, what is she wearing?
Me?
Don't play football.
They do where I'm from.
Get a load of this one. Think fast.
You think fast.
Oh.
Right in the Jimmy Johnson. We just getting started, Chad.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, this is pretty cool. Good music.
How did Myles Garrett get past everything with that, with the Mason
I
Rudolph?
still want to know what happened. And I want him to get traded to a team that Mason Rudolph is on. Not the Titans, of course.
Well, no, they've supposedly buried the hat like that.
Your best guy?
Girl.
Whatever. Versus our best guy. The Brad.
Oh.
The Brad. There you This is
I'm
so
Brad. What the hell is this?
This is awesome. This is what this is.
This is what Super Bowl ads need to be.
The music, too.
Dude, it would have been great if they'd have got Gronk to play that role.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that Marshawn?
Oh, it might be.
Did the Saquon
Yeah.
Barkley.
By the way, we're watching flag football. All jokes aside, this is becoming a thing. UIL in Texas is starting to talk about girls flag football, and I think it'll go off. I think it'll be fun.
Hey, with the safety issues in the NFL, and they've been trying to work their hardest to try to minimize it. Flag football is becoming a more popular. Oh yeah, you'll be there in a few months, buddy.
One day I'll live there.
Oh, I thought South Texas was gonna be your
Exactly. We're gonna have to drive
Well,
across.
it'll be a quicker drive. 3 hours. You cut in 3 hours, basically 4 hours.
Actually, Corpus to New Orleans is pretty far. It's like 6.5.
Oh wow.
No, I did the math. I think it's 6.5. Because yeah, win the lottery. You know that what we always call
Hey,
stupid
Gronk's
money.
looking. Speaking of svelte, Gronk and Jimmy Johnson are looking pretty svelte.
Well, Gronk, he talked about again on that. Him and Julian Edelman. He talked about it like he had to keep 20 extra pounds on just to get through the wear and tear. That and everybody made fun of him, but Zeke's first mistake was doing that 2019, but it made sense because as fast as he was getting wore down.
Yeah.
The problem was that once he got wore down, he just never could. Honestly, and I see an era where you get a guy like him or just a running back.
Yeah.
You might take him a year off. You wear down, you're off. I think we're going to get to a day in football, especially where this guy, we're just going to give him the year. He's taking the full year off. He needs to completely refresh. Because what would you rather get? Would you rather get 4 years in a row and then 5 and 6 be bad, or 2 years great, take a year, come back for 2 more years, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're going to reach a time where basketball tried it, but basketball fumbled how they did it. The idea of load management is smart, but they've allowed, it's one of those things that the owners gave a lot and the players took a little too much. You need to balance that. I think a balance is okay. So if we're going to sign you to a 4-year deal with what you'd call a year to recoup. In that year, you won't get a full salary. You won't cost the cap. So let's say you're Ezekiel. So year 1, you get $20 million. I'm just throwing out numbers. Year 1, you get $20 million. Year 2, you get $20 million. Year 3 is your bridge year, your chill year. You get $5 million. You don't count against the cap. You're off. Dallas can rest you, and then you come back year 4, you get $20 million. Year 5, you get $20 million.
How many players would you designate that?
Oh, that'd be the fun, not fun part, but that'd be the part where you get maybe 2 a year.
Yeah.
Or do the thing like with like the old well, the tag thing has changed. So it used to be if you tagged a player 2 consecutive years, you couldn't tag for like another year or 2 years. Do it like that. So you can either tag 4 at once and then you can't tag for another 4 years, or you can stagger and go 2 at a time.
I like the idea.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I never got into this reality show. Was it Or
What?
any of these like the Masked Singer, Next Level. Whatever.
I've never even heard of Next Level Chef. The ones that I got into was True Chef, or not True Chef, Top Chef. I liked I like the Hell one with Gordon Ramsay.
Hell's Kitchen. Oh,
Yeah,
is it
Hell's Kitchen. It's Hell's Kitchen. That's a fun one. It's a easy, it's nothing serious. American Idol when it first came out, I've never watched one. My parents are into The Voice.
Oh, really?
Like they were all not mad, but they were all like, "Well, why can't we watch The Voice tonight?" I'm like, "I don't have cable. It'll be on Peacock tomorrow." Well, but my dad joked, "If I'd known now, if I'd come up." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, you don't get to see Richie from Sambora singing." What the hell?
I think I saw this earlier. This was the commercial they were airing before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know what Elf is. Some
Remember
kind of
when we were
skincare?
having hearing issues?
Oh, by the way, we'll have talk about later. We had the Kansas City part. Unlike the Chiefs, the Kansas City chicken did hit at halftime. Really good. We're gonna have this.
Really good.
We're gonna have the steak sliders here in a little while. Studio chef, and again, Kroger's. Thank you so much for everything that they provided for us. As you can see right now,
so many meals for.
Oh, look at the buns for the next one. She's getting right. Look at that. She's getting them ready.
So many meals for such a cheap price.
Let's go right there. We're just going to go there. Look at that.
But do I regret
Oh, she's cleaning up the trash. We got movement on the. I'm going to be like Madden. So what she did there, you saw the trash and she boom. Then she picked. I'm
I'm gonna go Jim Ross.
I wish
My
she-
God, she took it to the
She
trash.
took the trash to the trash. She took the trash to the trash. In all my days, from Mid-South to WCW, I've never seen them take the trash out.
All right, Vince Scully. I don't believe what I just saw.
No, Vince Scully was the one. He'd be like, "In the artist of all the history of sports, I've never seen trash taken out like that."
May they all rest in peace. Oh, I guess Jim Ross is still alive.
Well, half his face hasn't been for a long time.
No.
I went there.
No, come on, man. He's already been made fun of too much. All right, so we're about to do the second.
Oh yeah, shoot! Thank you.
I'm doing 99 proof peaches.
I'm doing 99 problems, but no, we ate one. Watermelon. Wait, do you want this one?
That's why I didn't choose it.
You don't want watermelon?
Nope.
We laugh at racism. 1969 Texas, best football team ever. Look it up.
Racism kills me in the inside.
Hang on. Does Kansas City at least make it a game?
Oh yeah, this is going to be a tale of two halves. I think Kansas City comes out here and scores.
31-24, Kansas City wins.
Please.
You remember what's her name on Waterboy when Lynn Swan starts counting?
Vicky Valancourt.
Yeah, Vicky.
Yeah.
What do you mean, guess? The score going. She was so dirty, nice, and she was from Louisiana Swamp too.
He can do whatever he wants.
I'd love to Louisiana her swamp. When all the reality shows came out, I was busy playing Navy at the time. Michael.
Okay, Flex. Oh, I'd rather have that root beer. Thanks for Michael for
the
commenting on the chat.
So anybody that's left, I know people probably left. If you're in the chat still, what were y'all thoughts on the halftime performance? We enjoyed it. I'm just curious. I felt that at times there was a lack of energy. I think that's the point. Again, as I said, he's not a loud and like DMX. He's more like it's mind games and it's thoughtful lyrics and things like that. Did everybody still like it? Anybody that's in the chat, please let us know.
I think he's a true artist.
Oh, I do too. No, 100%. So the Chiefs will receive the ball to begin the second half as they try to come back from a 24-0 lead.
Please, Kansas City, do something.
Or deficit, I should say. It's not a 24 lead when you're a lead.
He said he was most pleased about the fact that his team was capitalizing on the turnovers.
Mario said it best. And to be fair, Mario, you know how this works now. He could have been amazing, and there's a certain subset of football fans, i.e., 50 and older whites, and I'm about to be 49, so shut up. But they're going to hate it no matter what. But, yeah, I enjoyed it, too. Like, I will go back and watch it again tonight or probably in the morning when I'm doing recap stuff.
Okay, good start. It's trying to establish the run game. Pacheco's in the game. Got about
Pacheco sounds like a defensive guy for the Montreal Canadiens. Pacheco puts him up on the boards. What a pass by Pacheco. Pacheco with the save. Pacheco with the save.
Okay, Worthy, first down.
Do you believe in Pacheco's? Yes, yes. We might have reached that point of the night, folks.
Xavier Worthy with the first down. So now they're using their speed a little bit. So now they'll hit up Hollywood Brown the next play, probably.
You know what? I'll say this. Politics aside, you know what would have been freaking cool? Would have been a moment where the
and sack.
And we're back to well, at least you get sacked on 1st and 10, and it's gonna be like 2nd and 12. That's not terrible.
Yeah.
But you know what would have been fun is you have Kendrick Lamar doing that, and then you go up and you show Trump in the booth, and he's doing that stupid little dance of his. That would have actually been kind of funny. That'd have been, unique. Tie the country together.
No, his fan base would have had their heads explode.
That's the point.
They would.
We take care of a lot of the issues.
They would not know what to do. They're crapping on Lamar, and then they see the president of the United States do that. Yeah. Oh my God!
Are we gonna reach?
He just ran right in, like he stepped into the sack.
I said this on the the second or third sack. Yes, the line's terrible. Mahomes' situational awareness tonight has sucked. Like he has bailed out a couple times when he didn't need to. He's done that curl thing when he didn't need to. Like step up right there.
They're doing a good job on Kelsey. He had a guy open up the middle though. This is very un-Mahomes-like. Sweat's earning a huge contract is what's going on.
Future Cowboy?
Yeah. Could be player of the game, to be honest with you.
Oh, where are we on that? Dotson right now?
The one great play.
20 dropbacks, 5 sacks, 10 pressures. So 15 times. I don't know if they call a pressure on a sack
Holding,
or not.
Left tackle.
No flag.
They didn't call it, yeah. Fixes in. Oh, my gosh. Oh, come on. You should have did a Mark Ingram. Super Bowl 25 reference for those listening.
Yep.
Go for it. Come on. Don't go off the field.
It's 4th and 12. You can't go for it, dude.
You're down 24.
Okay, so you want a 4th and 9. You want to make it 31-0 just like that? Still way too much time in the game. You get a good defensive stand. You get a good field position punt. You're right there.
They need to go ahead and put Carson Wentz in.
The future.
Yeah. I think they're about the same age, too.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I think Wentz was a 2016 draft pick. I think Mahomes 2017.
Carson Wentz and the Eagles then and everything like that is a perfect example of you can think. I mean, I thought after they beat the Eagles, they beat the Patriots with a backup and everybody was back and Carson Wentz was back. I was like, holy shit, that Dallas, we talked about it in the real time. Dallas might not win in a while.
What people forget about Wentz was that
he was the MVP if he doesn't get hurt.
He was by
far he was the MVP. Like he was having an amazing season.
Yes.
So we thought everything was set, and then it didn't work, and then they rebuilt. So that's why I know we go the 30 years now. But Dallas has done a really good job since 2014 of when they dip, they come back.
Yeah.
Philadelphia's, now I'm scared of a different Philadelphia team. I still think, and I know this sounds crazy, it's going to be a second Super Bowl and he's about to win it. I still think Nick Siriannis is going to be the downfall of this Eagle team. He's too Philadelphia. He's too Philadelphia.
Something smells great.
Oh, thank you.
Can we go to the kitchen cam? Who's what?
Nevaeh says Mr. Terry and Mr. Noe thanks. What do we thanks for?
I don't know.
Hey, don't you talk about my medulla oblongata. I like school and I like
so we're
football,
just gonna
and I like
reference.
Philly
You
Baptist.
just watched Waterboy. That's
Yeah, we
what-
did. Well, Michael's also tried. I forgot to put your monitor up so you could see the chat. My bad.
Nah, that's okay.
Okay, they're all saying Noah needs to go home. But hang on, I gotta do that again. I like school, and I like playing football, and I like Vicky Valentine, and I like her too, and she showed me her boobies.
Hey, Meta.
I didn't end up watching the movie.
I hate you because I don't understand.
Ever?
No.
Yeah, because you said you were gonna watch it because I was watching it. Yeah.
I hate you because I think you hate me.
Nah, you know what? That's Waterboy is one of those that when Goon and Waterboy are two of the movies that when we can't figure out what we want to watch, or it's the end of the night. You know me, I love an end of the night.
Shabuzi with some nerds.
I love the end of the night watch a movie as you've been drinking and you're winding down. You've already eaten your food. Like Friday night,
Yeah.
we got Marco's Pizza. That's a plug for Marco's. Please sponsor us because we love you. But I love doing that. And Goon and Waterboy have been in rotation lately. I think we're about to get. Look at this. Oh my God! Let's go to the cam. Football dogs in the cam. Oh my
God! Football dog.
Look at those Philly cheesesteak sliders.
That was looking amazing.
She's plating it with the beef, and then she's gonna put some cheese on that. And football dog seems happy. She's wagging that tail.
Yeah.
Going crazy. Abby! Mario Scott just became our best friends.
Oh, wait.
Goon is an underrated movie.
Good
Goon
man.
is a
Good man.
a work of art. Jay Baruchel. And you know what? I never hated Goon 2, but I was like, okay, it's a little derivative. Actually, the more I watch Goon 2, it's becoming one of my favorites too.
I've only watched it once.
You gotta watch it and understand there's a lot of sequel in jokes.
Okay.
Like the bad guy and the good guy now have to work together because there's a worse bad guy. And Wyatt Russell's fucking great in that role as
Agent 47 in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yep. And so I contend that Goon 2 is better than I thought. And I never hated it, but I was like, okay, yeah, you know. Barkley now trying to break off that MVP
Or I think that's
run.
his. I think that's his name in the MCU. I'm not sure. I know he took the Super Soldier Serum.
Super Serum.
He should be in Thunderbolts. I think
He is. They showed him in the trailer.
Yeah.
I like him. I mean, he is like if his dad got on roids, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he sounds like him. He resembles him.
Both of them have been in the MCU.
Both of them have been in the MCU.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
All right, the provolone's going on. First down and slider. One provolone's on.
Down and slider.
Football dog is intently watching there. Look at that face. That dog, like that food ain't gonna hunt. We got a frozen camera. We're back. Oh my God, the cheese is bigger than the bun.
Repeat, the cheese is bigger than the bun, folks. The cheese is bigger than the bun.
Stand down.
And she did the most white thing in the world. She made homemade ranch.
You know how y'all like your ranch.
Hey, I like blue cheese better, actually.
Damn.
You don't like blue cheese?
I mean, I love blue cheese.
You know I love blue cheese. She hates
I-
it. That's one of our running jokes is when we get food, anything with blue cheese.
Yeah.
And that's a killer. Third down and 5.
Up the middle.
You get them off the field. You get the ball in good field position. And,
Demoralizing.
yeah, especially now you've got the Chief defenders bitching about hold calls. You would think that ref's like, really, dude? Chiefs, you're going to bitch about a call? Oh, my God. Dude, I've never seen cheesesteak sliders like that. Look at that.
Ooh.
We might have to eat these on air.
Yeah.
Again, thanks to Kroger's and the wonderful food there. How affordable, how amazing. We appreciate it. 3-hour broadcast, 700 people. We appreciate that as well.
700 people?
7,000.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Wow, cool. I thought we'd probably have 700 by now because, the blowout.
Whoa. She's doing next level moves. She's pouring the juice on top of the bun. She's au jus-ing it.
Little au jus, yeah.
Hey, don't be anti-Semitic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
I know. I said au chew.
Bless you. I didn't even finish my...
Oh, come on. No.
So that's the other thing. Yeah, when I do shots of 99 proof in the bottle, I do half weight and do half like, Gosh. And I mean, I don't want the Eagles to win, but I don't really care at the end of the day. You still, until you get like to the 4th Super Bowl and I start getting a little anxious. I just wanted a good game. And I legitimately thought all week long, and I said this on the show, I legitimately thought all week long that we were going to get an underrated Super Bowl. Lane Kramer says, let's go Eagles. What the hell? Who turned this show on in Philadelphia? I thought we blocked all of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I thought so too, man.
Ooh, that's a fun show.
What
state does your NFL team hate the most? For Dallas, it has to be Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Giants.
I mean, just from the 70s with the Steelers.
Yeah,
and then all time with the Eagles. Yeah.
Giants and Cowboys and Washington and Cowboys. There's more of it's like we hate you, but we respect you.
Yeah, I would say so. For me, from when I grew up, it could also be like the time when you were born. Eagles
I
always
think 100%. Yeah.
Eagles will always hate. The Giants I respect. It's usually pretty competitive for the most part, even when both teams are bad or one team's bad and one team's good. Washington, I think just like the little brother you like have little fights with.
Yeah.
But like you don't hate them. You like I was actually like I really liked what Washington did this year.
I want to see if it's sustainable. Again,
yeah, that's always the big thing.
Lane, we're having dinner right now. We had some Kansas City chicken sandwiches at halftime, and now we're about to have some Philly cheesesteak sliders. We appreciate you asking. If you can tell, that's the camera right now. That's the camera. And by the way, that yellow spot's a weird thing with the camera. You gonna bring it on in? Huh? Oh, they're in the oven. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Update.
Update. Cowboys stuck. So I think, you know what would be a fun thing?
Kellen Moore becomes the Cowboys coach?
God, yeah. What a catch. There's your MVP. No, I'm kidding. Great catch.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. I don't know. This is one of those weird games where nobody really stands out.
To me, it's either Sweat or Hurts. And usually they'll favor the quarterback.
But Hurts really hasn't done anything. I mean, he's done something. I'm not saying like he's bad. You know what I mean, though.
I would give it to the defense that's pitching a shutout right now. There's never been a shutout in the Super Bowl.
There won't be a shutout.
The 2000 Ravens didn't allow a score. They allowed a kickoff return, so the special teams allowed points. The Dallas Cowboys in 71 and the Patriots in 2018, they allowed 3 points.
Yep.
Those have been the closest to a shutout, though. The Miami Dolphins of 72, there was the Gary Upremian block kick, derpy throw, and return for a touchdown by Washington.
You know, I have a question. Or not question. I have something that's kind of interesting. Let's see here. Let me look. I want to look at the box score real quick. So for the Eagles defensively, sack-wise, you've got Zach Bond with 1.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's interceptions. 2.5 sacks from Josh Sweat. He's the leader in the clubhouse right now.
I think he wins the MVP. If they get the shutout, he gets MVP.
No, I agree. I think that would be only the correct way. One thing I hate to give the Eagles credit, but if they win this game, their 2 Super Bowl wins will be dynasty-ending wins. Now, I'm not saying the Chiefs don't come back, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, because the Patriots only won one more after that, and that was it.
Well, I mean, and just that was like, holy crap, Brady loses to other teams besides, the Giants.
Yeah.
Those weren't fluke. And then this one, you've got a team that not only had a chance to get to third, but actually made it. Like, that's the thing. Nobody was making it.
Yep.
We talked about in the Super Bowl show, the Niners in 90 lost. The Cowboys, they lost in the NFC Championship game. I can't remember where Miami lost their third year. I think they lost, and they would have made it 4 years in a row. Again, they lost to Dallas and then won 2 in a row.
Yeah, they lost the Sea of Hands game
against
Oakland.
That's what it was. Yeah, the Sea of Hands. I knew it was something like that. I just couldn't remember.
Against Oakland. And then their dynasty crumbled the next year because of the World
Football League.
Yeah,
they crumbled because the Dolphins owner wouldn't pay their players, and so they went to the World Football League.
Yeah, so like by players we mean like Larry Zonka.
Larry Zonka, Mercury Morris, and Jim Kick.
Yeah. So all three running backs. Oh boy. Chris Jones hurt.
He's been negated all night. I think that first tush push.
Shin, yeah, you just take him out.
Cut him. Send him to Dallas. We'll rehab him. Come on, Chris. Nevaeh says Kroger, my grocery, my pharmacy. That's a great tagline.
Yeah.
Kroger, my grocery, my pharmacy. Noe, my.
As they pause on the TV.
I swear to God, you just thought we wrote that in the script. I'm gonna have to isolate that and put that as a reel. Is this the
yay racism?
Who do the Giants draft? What are the Giants? Third.
They're gonna get.
They're gonna
Shador.
get one of the quarterbacks.
They're gonna get Shador. I think Cleveland's gonna get Cam Ward from Miami. It just makes perfect sense that Shador is gonna go to the Giants.
Cleveland can do Cam because you've got a rookie contract with him.
He is so the allure would be Shador, but Cam Ward, that arm is so good, and he just like Montana, like I told you earlier in our recorded show, ice in his veins. They're down 24-0 like here with the Chiefs and the Eagles, and he doesn't matter. He's going to will them back.
Does Shador seem like one of those that needs to play in a New York or a Dallas, a high profile? If you stick him in, Megan 2.0 trailer.
AI.
We were all looking for someplace.
Yeah.
But Shador seems like he needs to be in New York.
He is a big star. His dad's a prime-time star as well.
Cannot legally
I feel that New York,
She says it as Morgan.
kind of like Broadway Joe with the Jets back in the 60s. I think someone like Shador Sanders with his lineage would be perfectly suited in a big market like New York.
I don't think I don't know if he would thrive in Cleveland. I think he's one of those that you see it with Colorado with all the noise, and he never
Where I think
reacted.
someone like Cam Ward
would fit perfect in Cleveland. And by the way, for people that don't remember, Cam Ward's a great story. Played in a run-based offense in high school here in Texas at West Columbia. Threw like 13 times a game at most. Goes to Washington State and just absolutely just shows off. I think he went somewhere first and then to Washington State. Then he went to Miami, and for the most part had a good year. Miami's kind of like the Cowboys of college football. Everybody keeps saying this is the year, and they seem right
because they're past.
Well, they're past and they have good rosters. Their problem though is, again, going back to what we talked about, we were talking about in the Super Bowl show. I can't remember who we were talking about. Once something goes bad, they fall apart. Who were we talking about that? We were talking about somebody because I call them a collection of talent. Oh, Buffalo, the 90s Buffalo era.
Oh, yeah.
As long as things went well, they were great. But as soon as they faced adversity, they folded. And that's what Miami does. And that's what Dallas did. Let's be fair. That's the knock on the Cowboys right now. And that's the part where I do agree with, like, Frank. There has to be a culture change, but I think it's too easy to say it's Jerry. You can change the culture and Jerry still be there. Because at times in the last 30 years, the culture was proper. It's just they didn't get it past that first or that second round.
That's the nail in the coffin.
Oh.
So Jake Elliott will come out for a field goal, make it 27-0.
And this is why I love this sport. This is why I love sports in general. If you'd have told me going into right now with 5:22 in the third quarter that Jalen Hurts would have 155 yards in the air, a touchdown on the ground, a touchdown in the air, one interception, and Saquon Barkley only had 43 yards and 2.7 yards per carry. Not one wide receiver has more than 42 yards. I'd have been like, wow, how bad is Kansas City beating them? That's why this game and that's why the sport is so fun, because everything that the Chiefs will be forgotten that the Chiefs has not played bad defensively today at all. They've
only allowed 13 points.
I think they just jumped again, though.
14 points.
They just jumped again. Oh, are they going to get the snap again like they did the... Yeah. Second time on the snap on the field goal, they've got that.
If Jake Elliott misses, he's been pretty good today.
Well, but here's the thing. Even if he doesn't miss it, you still keep it under 4 scores. And I know they're not going to do it, but if it's 27-0, that 24-0 and 27-0 aren't much different. Because right now the Chiefs
3 scores versus 4 scores.
Yeah, but the Chiefs can't think field goals.
Oh yeah, it's touchdowns.
So it's 4 touchdowns, period. So if you're going to be up by 1, or you're going to be up by 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, field goal by Elliott. Good. Down the middle. 27-0. Eagles with 5:10 left in the third quarter, man.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
Oh. Kitchen Cam.
Whoa.
The Kitchen Cam, sponsored by Kroger. Can I say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've literally been calling it the Kroger Kitchen Cam this whole time.
Okay.
Say my name?
Kroger Abbey right there.
Wait, how is Cam spelled?
Get my phone back?
K-A-M.
Well, what?
Huh? What?
Pretty cool, huh?
This will be the last show about
So
OutDrank The
the KKC.
No, I even if you don't remember when I told you I was going to name that, I even spelled it that Kroger Cam with the K.
Yeah.
No, those look good, dude. I'm going to have so much heartburn tomorrow. Oh, look. It's all about family.
And The Rock runs him over.
What happened to Fast Life? Not today. What? Are y'all kidding me?
Not so fast, not so furious.
That wasn't. This
What is this
commercial
commercial?
freaks me out.
I need like therapy after this. Crazy. It almost looks like the exact same commercial too.
I think it is. Oh, it's
Tubi.
Tubi. Oh, yeah, because they're part of Fox, so this is basically a free advertising for them. Wait, what?
What's this?
Is this real or fake? Oh, no, it's real. Oh, yeah, I've heard about this.
Martin Scorsese?
Yeah. Post.
Post Malone. Grapevine's own.
Grapevine's own, one of the nicest guys.
Okay, Ted.
They're on their way.
Big men on cul-de-sac.
They're here.
You call this a party?
Oh, man.
Cul-de-sac party.
Launch. These beers
Oh, no.
invitation.
Bud Light.
Oh, look on the table. White man's crack.
Kitchen Cam. The KKC.
This is incredible.
Your mower smokes meat?
Oh, a smoker cuts grass.
Hell yeah.
I spent most of my money on this.
Fully
First Manning.
As many Bud Lights as it takes.
A lot of Bud Lights.
This cul-de-sac's popping.
Manning.
I just realized they're playing Yacht Rock.
Yeah.
And he brought a yacht on. I just wanted to hear, cause I wanted to hear it was the power of love. You know, that right there at the end of that commercial, that's why Peyton Manning is so good. Is he could have easily like, I'm not going to be shot under the Super Bowl putting, beer, but he's willing to go that extra mile. That's what, when stars are willing to do that, that's what makes them funny. My God, is this the Dallas Cowboy offensive line? They just announced that he's been pressured on 52% of his dropbacks.
Yeah, not even the best quarterback of our generation.
Michael
overcome
Watt
that.
said his favorite condiment is mustard. I don't hate any condiment. I like pretty much all of them. I like them for different things, though.
Yeah.
Like-
what do you like ketchup for?
Like a movie dog or a ballpark dog.
Oh.
And then fries, of course. And then on some burgers, not every burger.
Okay.
I like it like on Wendy's, because Wendy's does it. I like it on a backyard burger. Mustard, I like on a chili cheese dog. Oh, my goodness.
I've been gravitating toward more spice.
Studio Dog's like, I will help. It's okay.
Studio Dog with the run-in. Thank you.
Wow. Here at OutDrank The Coverage, we get all the service. You can get in the camera. It's okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. These
Studio Dog with the run-in. Thank you, studio wife. This looks great.
Oh, my God. I might fall. By the way, why are we just now seeing Kareem Hunt?
Oh, was he hurt? I don't think he was hurt.
No.
You think we would know that, right?
I think this is one of those things. I was going to say this earlier, and it sounds weird because he's won Super Bowls. He's great. And I even said I think right now he's the best coach coaching, and he's going to end up one of the top 3 coaches of all time. But I sometimes think Andy Reid tries to get a little too cute with his packages. Like, Kareem Hunt's got you here. Use him.
Oh,
another hold.
Definitely holding. Oh, my goodness. Oh, definitely holding. I'm just glad he didn't get hurt on the play. All right. So I'm going to try one bite without the ranch.
Dude.
Oh, crap.
What just fell?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this source sausage is good, isn't it?
Oh, man. This is the Philly, though. Oh, man. This is very bittersweet. But it's so good. All right, so without
tonight, hang on, excuse me. Nevaeh tonight, she cooked for Kansas City side Kansas City barbecue chicken sliders that we had at halftime, and then for the Eagles, she cooked these wonderful cheese steak sliders with her own little twist of how she did the cheese and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. I hate to say it, but
this is better than the chicken, and the chicken was amazing.
Yeah.
This is amazing. This stays on the recipe. The menu.
And I only hate to say it just because it's Philly.
Philly cheesesteak is my favorite sound show.
Yeah.
Well, meatball, but then meatball sub, and then Philly cheesesteak.
Great charcuterie board earlier today. And then,
God, yeah.
queso was great. We just kind of nibbled all day.
And we're going to be having a top 5, bottom 5, random why they're not top 5, bottom 5 Super Bowl show that we recorded. I will be editing that this week, hopefully to be out next week.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a good show. We had a lot of fun. It was a sometimes, even as you and I, sometimes we have to fight through some of the shows. You get to a point where you don't know where to go with it and you just kind of lose it. Sometimes we're a little bit too drunk at the end. This one wasn't like that. Like, it felt good. Like, we ended it only because we were running out of time because we started a little bit later because we were just doing so much. This is fun, and we're going to do this again. There's a lot of work when you're doing all this. We're having fun with it, but I thought that was going to be a pick six, and that might do it.
Yeah.
But, all fun aside, that little camera angle we did, we had to work on that. We had to figure out how we were going to do that one. You have to make sure everything works. Right when we're about to start, we just, sound thing, mic can't break, or the TV wasn't coming through. So this is a lot of work, but man, this has been worth it.
Oh, it's definitely been worth it.
Nevaeh, my hair. Oh, you're talking about, studio-wise compliment on her. Somebody said, "Oh, that hair, Miss Terry." Your hair is getting noticed, Jenny.
It's trending. Am I using the right words?
Yes.
Okay.
But the price for profits, not patience.
Oh, we were just listening to this.
It was built to keep us sick and stuck. But not anymore.
By the way, though.
Hims and Hers offers life-changing.
Oh, okay. So financial advice. Mm-hmm. This is
Noe's stock tip.
If you want just a tip, him stock.
Yeah.
It's been growing. I use all puns with that comment. But it's it helps apparently. But yeah, it's a publicly traded company. I have a buddy that's invested in that stock, and it's been it's been growing.
Yeah, they're one of the hot companies of 2025. I saw that on Yahoo Finance. Yeah. So during that commercial,
hello, are you okay?
This Is America was being played. Childish Gambino came out, 2017, 2018?
Yep. Donald Glover.
Yeah. Wonderful performance. But this shows you what capitalism, I don't mean this is a bad thing, I'm just being honest. This is what capitalism does. That song came out, that was a historic, cutting edge, oh my God, political and all that. And now it's a song for a commercial.
Yeah. You would never have thought years ago that would even be the case.
And somebody say, well, why would Childish Gambino? That's probably not his control because people don't understand. Everybody thinks musicians are rich, and they do get, people like Taylor Swift and him too. But his is also a lot of acting.
Speaking of which, Kansas City's down 27-0. We only saw Taylor Swift a couple
times.
One
time, yeah.
I don't understand.
So,
but their fate is out of their hands.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear him.
Dude.
Shame on the. You know what team would have done well against the Eagles with their thinning offensive line? The Bills. Deion Dawkins and the company would have.
I just don't feel. Let's start having some fun on this now.
Well, the Eagles are the team that's going to get the 3-peat.
Nah, they're great and they're going to be competitive, but it's still. I mean, their roster is still where a couple injuries. Well, I guess every team is like that, but you know what I mean. And I still think Nick Sirianni is going to do Nick Sirianni things at some point.
Yeah.
Because let's not forget, there's a lot of people that feel that he was a meeting away last year from losing his job after taking the team to the Super Bowl and making the playoffs the next year. But just he rubbed so many people wrong in the Eagles. Now this will help, be a salve over that. But let's talk about that. Buffalo just feels like that one of those teams that we're going to look at going deep for the kill shot. Got a man, ball game.
Devontae Smith.
What? Whoa, yep. Wow, dude. Wow.
This is a demolish.
So let me ask you this. So let's say the Chiefs win another Super Bowl. Let's say they win 2 more Super Bowls.
Yeah.
But their 2 losses are a combined 61. We'll say they get a touchdown. 61-16.
Wow.
Does that hurt their standing as a dynasty?
No.
Really? Because I think it does.
No. I mean, they still won 3 Super Bowls right now. Let's see. Mahomes. So let's start with 2018. 7-year period. Been to 5 Super Bowls. Won 3. That's great. Any other team in the league would want that. I don't think the 2 blowout losses, which this is a loss. The Eagles going to win their second Super Bowl
in 7 years and in franchise history. I don't know, dude. I think it hurts when you're talking dynasty. Yeah, they're gonna love it. I'm not saying they're complaining, but when you start stretching back out and you're talking dynasties, the Patriots lose 3 Super Bowls. All 3 of them are close. All 3 of them are classics.
Yeah.
The Cowboys in the 70s lost 3 Super Bowls. All of them close. All of them. Well, 2 of them classics. One of them with a classic finish, but a terrible game.
Yeah.
I'm looking for other teams that have lost, and Washington in the 80s. They win 2, but they lose 1, and it wasn't. That was
a blowout.
But it was close to the Jack Squirk interception at halftime. It wasn't like the Raiders just went out and destroyed them. It was
38-9, 38-9.
No, you're right. No, 100%. I'm not saying, but that's my point though. It's a bad loss, but it's not. This hasn't been competitive. Heck, Tampa Bay one was more competitive than this.
Yeah.
We were just talking. This is Seattle versus Denver.
It's that bad.
Raiders versus Bucks versus Raiders.
Yeah. Wow. Largest since Super Bowl. Blah blah blah. 48. I don't know. Oh, when Seahawks beat the Broncos, you just referenced that. Yeah, Super Bowl 48. Seahawks beat the Broncos 43-8. That was what 35-point win. This is 34-0 right now. There's still never been a shutout, and I think Kansas City will score, but there's still history to be made here.
Especially if they do get shut out. I'm telling you, people are gonna be like, it can't be a dynasty if you got shut out in the Super Bowl.
I mean, people can say that, but I know more than them, and I'm telling you, it's a dynasty. It's a short one so far. It's only been 7 years, but it's been a pretty good one. Again, 7 years, 5 Super Bowls, 3 wins. Pretty good.
The Patriots have conditioned us where a 7-year dynasty is a short one because 7 years used to be the
because they had a 19-year one.
Yeah,
fantastic. Okay, good.
And to be fair, Dallas had almost a 20-year one.
Oh yeah, just of consistently contending for a Super Bowl.
I mean, you and I pinpointed that 5 years ago that the Patriots 2000 to at that time 2018 was just the Cowboys, but they won a couple more Super Bowls.
Yeah. If they had split with those Steelers, and again, there's a lot of ifs there. If they split with the Steelers, they beat the Baltimore Colts.
What?
I'm surprised he didn't fumble the ball.
Cooper DeJean sucks. So
he's trash.
Yeah, he's trash. So this is one of those things. Everybody asks me, how is you a Cowboy fan? 30 years, blah 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 blah. I'm old enough to where I got to bridge the end of one dynasty and the beginning and end of the other one. Which, by the way, the one knock is for me is. I will say this: I still contend Dallas is the most talented dynasty. That '90s team was the most talented ever, but they were so short that hurts them in the standing. That's a great show. Rank the dynasties.
Because what would you say that time period? Is it 91 to 96, or is it 90 to 96?
If you want to be so,
or do you want to start with the first Super Bowl?
Oh, no, 91. So my belief is a dynasty is as long as you're consistent. You win some Super Bowls. You win at least 3 Super Bowls, and you're consistently in the playoffs. So I would you could make the case that 91 to 99 is the dynasty.
Because they had the one bad year in 97. But
and all dynasties have bad years. Pittsburgh missed playoffs in the 70s. San Francisco missed playoffs in the 80s,
So they had Cowboys in the 90s had a 9-year period.
Yeah. But they were white hot at the beginning. But so I want the Cowboys to win. I've seen in my lifetime 4 Super Bowls. I'm happy. I posted that in the Sports Rehab. It's I can't think of the comedian. He's real funny, and he's a Steelers fan. And he was like, he's younger he's like around your age or a little bit younger. And he's like, I never seen him win, so all I wanted to do for them to do, they won, and then they did in 05, and I was like, awesome. And then they won it again a couple years later, and I was like, okay. That's awesome. But, I'm like, I told you that with the Rangers. Once the Rangers won theirs, that marked off all my teams to winning a national championship or a World Series or a championship. I want them to win again, but I'm also happy if I don't ever see it again, I'm perfectly happy.
What a lot of people don't understand is, as DFW fans, we thought the Cowboys would win another Super Bowl before the Rangers ever won a World Series.
Oh yeah.
And the fact
I never thought the Rangers would have been a World Series.
And I was kind of, especially after 2011.
2011, you know this. 2011 broke me.
Yeah.
Like,
that was.
It altered everything. Like, so
David Freese better not ever show his face in the state of Texas.
I will beat his butt. And then
not that I know what he looks like, but
he's 5'0" and he sucks.
All right, so his 1st and 10. Kansas City's forming some semblance of a drive. Mahomes racing to his right, throws, touchdown, no shutout with 24 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Xavier Worthy, rookie from UT.
Can we say
comeback?
I'll do a shot to that.
If they come back, or just a shot to a comeback?
Yes.
So I've had
the ranch is good. I'm not a ranch person, but the ranch is good.
Yeah, she makes it homemade.
Definitely don't need the ranch for this. This was just great as is.
But I like having it ranch or blue cheese. I like to have a dip for my Philly cheesesteak.
You know.
But they're gonna go for 2 right here.
Which they should.
Oh yeah, you're going for 2 the rest of the game. So, you know, I have many sports moments in my sports, watching, playing, coaching, and all that, broadcasting. The 2 losses that affected me the most in completely different ways is 2011 Rangers and 2001 Texas Longhorns.
The Big 12 title game against
Which I
Colorado?
was at. I went to that game, Texas Stadium.
Yeah.
Sat there in the end zone as Texas looked like they were about to do what they did to Colorado earlier in the year and beat the crap out of them. Cedric Benson, rest in peace, gets hurt. Chris Sims throws a couple interceptions. He gets hurt. Andre Gerard, future Cowboy, and that offensive line ground down Texas defense. Texas makes a frantic comeback, falls a couple points short, lose 34-32. I was there.
Yeah.
I should have been sad.
But
I came out of that game. But I came out of that game. It was so fun, like that, to be there and to experience that high, low.
Yeah.
I was like, at that moment, I learned. I think a lot of my competitive anger and all that. Like I used to be the type, and we've talked about this before. I used to be the type when the Cowboys lost and Monday and Tuesday sucked. Unless they were bad.
That's all it was,
in the bad stretches, I didn't care. I mean, I cared, but it didn't bother me. But like in 92, 93, 94, when they lost, it bothered me. When Texas would lose inevitably in Oklahoma or somebody weird early, and especially back then because that usually meant your season was over, it bothered me. That game showed me how entertainment can be fun and you don't have to always win.
Yeah, it's so funny. Kids nowadays, they're like 5, 6, don't know any better.
Mm-hmm.
10 years, they know nothing but a 12-team playoff.
Yep.
And they were like, oh, yeah. Oh, look at Kevin Hart over there celebrating. Brian Dawkins' jersey. What a great player. I wish he was a Cowboy. Oh, okay, Ann. You're a Eagle fan? Okay.
Yeah, she is. She really is. I remember that all the way back, it might have been the Super Bowl that they won, or it might have even been before one of the years they were in the playoffs, and she was at the game and they showed her. And then 2011 Rangers broke me in the complete opposite way because the Rangers were my fun team.
Yeah.
The Rangers was the fun team that played the fun sport that I actually, for the longest time in my life, loved more than football.
Oh, you were really good at baseball.
Yeah, but even that, I loved it. Like, I loved both equally. And I've told you before, I've always been a seasonal guy. If it's summer, I wanted baseball. I'm not one of those that wants football year round.
Yeah.
I need that time in between for the anticipation and all that. Just like now, I'm so football fatigued. This job. And you get a piece of it weekly, but you know how much I do. This job makes me hate football for a couple months.
Yeah.
But come around May, I'm starting to get into it. You're starting to get the previews and all that, and I'm back ready. If I really paid attention to spring football, I would never get that. So, but the Rangers were my fun team. I never cared if they won.
Yeah.
You go to the ballpark, you watch them win 9-8, lose 9-8. 3 million people went. They were the AL version of the Cubs. Everybody kind of liked Texas, and then it kind of changed with the steroid era. But even then, they were fun. Gonzalez and A-Rod. Pudge. Well, A-Rod eventually, but Pudge and Rafael Palmeiro and Jose Canseco and Mark McLemore, Nolan Ryan in the late 80s. They were just a fun team.
Yeah.
And then they got good. And then they got really good. They make it to this World Series against San Francisco, and they lose, but it was fine. Dude, we were just happy to get there. And then in 2011, they were the best team in baseball.
The chance to do something important.
I remember beating the Yankees in the ALCS. I was like, oh man, that felt like the World Series. Tally Feliz striking out. I think it was Jeter.
Yep. No, it was A-Rod.
A-Rod. Oh no,
the final one was A-Rod.
Okay, to close out the
ALCS. Yeah. I more remember because you were part of this. Speaking of the Yankees, we have a friend that's a big Yankee fan, and his birthday happened to be right when Texas and Detroit are playing in the ALCS. And we go over to their house for the birthday party, and it's kind of one of those games, kind of like that Cincinnati Cowboy game.
No.
It's a 3-1 game, and we're doing shots for runs. And then the Rangers end up having an 8-run inning, the Nelson Cruz grand slam. And, dude, intern Noe, the pro, and I are both cross-eyed at this point. And we are rubbing it in on our friend because I love the dude, but he could be a little prick about that kind of stuff because he wasn't really a Yankee. He had a Yankee tattoo, but when you actually started talking to him, he didn't really know. And you and I were rubbing in, we're having fun. But anyway, and then that Cardinal series. And it still bothers me to this day because the stupid all-star home field advantage is, in my opinion, the only reason why the Rangers lost that series.
Yeah.
I mean, other things, but you know what I mean.
Because I think record-wise, St. Louis didn't really have a good record that year.
If I'm not mistaken, St. Louis was the wild card.
Yeah.
And kind of backed into the playoffs late.
Yeah.
And give them credit. They played well. That was a great series.
Yeah.
Looking back, I can say that was one of the best series in the history of baseball. But the way the Rangers lost with the Game 6, and then people forget in Game 7, they took the lead early. That's the thing people forget about.
Once St. Louis responded,
you were out. I remember us talking. We said going to that game is as long as St. Louis doesn't ever tie it up or go ahead, Texas might win. But as soon as St. Louis at home at Game 7, with everything that happened in Game 6, it was going to be over. And that broke me in the opposite way, where I just couldn't watch baseball. And then 2014, that weird year that looked like they were back. They were on pace for like 105 wins, and then that collapse and the Josh Hamilton caffeine in my eye. Caffeine made me not see. Just all that bullshit. And then
Ron Washington got fired.
Ron Washington gets fired for cocaine, and he kept messing with the Asian reporter. Then 2015, and they're the number 1 seed. Oh my God! All they got to do is go and beat Toronto. They collapsed, and I was done. I was done with baseball.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this, and this is going to sound weird because I love that the Rangers won the World Series, but that didn't feel as that was a new team. Like there was no blood, really built. That 2011 team, we saw the growth from 20
because their best players like Corey Seager, Marcus
Semien,
Adolph.
Studio Dogs eating food. Studio Dogs in
running.
You wanna go potty? You wanna go potty?
No.
She's like, no, I want to eat.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I love that they won 2 years ago. I'm not saying I don't like that. Yeah. I do. But I still wish that 2011 team, because that 2011 team, we saw them, when the trades were made and when they were coming up, the dog is going crazy, man. Your hair's a big hit on the show, too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She uses Vidal Sassoon.
Thank you.
Anyway, so that's Terry Sports in the last 20 years. You know who is not in that story at all? The damn Dallas Cowboys, because they kick. Dude, I am at the point with them, like, I would just be ecstatic if they made a friggin' NFC Championship game at this point.
Oh, yeah. Get blown out like this in the NFC title game. I don't care. Just show me progress, please.
Polls are open now for the MVP voting.
I guess I would give it to Hurts.
So this is one of those weird things where you could have, I still think Josh Sweat, but you could have Josh Sweat be the name of the MVP because of when they do the voting.
Yeah.
And as the Chiefs had a historic comeback and won, he's still the MVP. They don't change the voting.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Once you're voted in, you're voted in.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Kansas City wins 41-37, and Josh Sweat comes out there. But I don't know. George Karlaftis gets 10 sacks. Some ridiculous number.
Well, here's the reason they can't come back is now the Eagles have started to wear on them and started to grind them down.
Now Barkley's about to start getting them yards.
So again,
or not,
for any Cowboy fans, and we've lost most of the people, I kind of figured this would be the drop off.
Yeah.
Again, though, for you Cowboy fans that say that all Jerry Jones wants is a puppet, if Jerry Jones was that way, Kellen Moore would be the offensive coordinator for Dallas right now. Because it was Mike McCarthy that went to Jerry Jones and said, if you're going to keep me, you got to let me run my own offense. And I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. Do that. And, hey, you know what? 2021. And, by the way, this is one of the reasons why I'm not so bad about Schottenheimer either. People
well, I thought you were calling him Shoddy.
Schottenheimer, shotgun, shotty. One of the reasons I don't hate the hire also is when you talk to the, well, not when but when you hear what they're saying, players and other people that, 2023, he might get it because now he's at about 70 yards rushing, 220 yards passing, 330 yards. Yeah, he might get it. I don't know. I still think Josh Sweat deserves it. But everybody says that, people forget that the year that Dak was second for the MVP, they started slow offensively. They started kind of slow, remember? They just kind of weren't hitting. And by all accounts, it's Schottenheimer that said, hey, let's tweak some things, and then the offense took off. I think this hire is going to be way better than what people think. Just like I think the Luka trade is going to end up being better than what people think for Dallas.
I gotta just get the other side of it because, one, it was a weak schedule. Two, anytime they played a semi-good team, they struggled.
That was 1 year, though. That hasn't been the whole stretch of the 12-5s. That's the thing that's one of those where the narrative gets bigger than truth. Yeah, in the 2023 year, whenever they played a good defense, they struggled.
But, 2021, too. And they even
they beat good teams in 2021.
As you're looking.
Yeah, we have to. I cannot stand, especially in today's world, folks. I know some people might not like it, but especially in today's world, I don't understand these shows that will be like, I wonder if this, and then they'll go look it up. We have all this technology. If you have, if you have a question, go look it up. Yeah. It makes the show better, in my opinion. All right, so 2021 Dallas Cowboys. The 2021 Dallas Cowboys. They.
He's called it the driving force.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to try to remember off the top of my head. But let me see if this does that year. Yeah, they do. Okay, so
he said he didn't speak for a while, but the first person
they
to an assistant coach on the
let me do this. It'll be easier if I just do this. NFC playoffs 2020.
Continue to play so well on the biggest stage, something Tom can certainly appreciate, Kevin.
10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Eagles up 28 points on the Chiefs. Running game is still not there with Barkley, but Jalen Hurts' wheels are still going strong. So, yeah, he's definitely on his way to win the MVP, but I kind of agree with Terry. They wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for the Eagles' defense, especially that pass rush, especially by Sweat. So, for me, I would give it to Sweat because it's a cause and effect.
Yeah, no, I agree. I 100% agree.
I think Jake Elliott's out there for a field goal attempt. It's 4th and 13. I think the Eagles realize that they've won this game. They're just trying to add some more points, make it more difficult for the Chiefs.
It is? Oh, I'm sorry. Michael, favorite Ranger moments, winning the division in 96. Yeah, going to the World Series in 2010. Yeah, all those. That's my top three.
The first, yeah, 96.
Hey, man, what could have been Game 1, Texas wins in 96.
Against the Yankees. At New York. Dean Palmer with a home run.
Yep. But then in Game 2, Dean Palmer with the key error.
Yeah.
And the Yankees come back and win, and then that started that. But you do.
And they never won another playoff game until, what, 2010?
2010, yeah. But oh, wow.
Calm down, homie. You've won Super Bowls. You're okay.
The longest thing we ever do is live our lives.
No, it's going to be 1888 or 1923.
No, this is a commercial.
But that means we get to write our own stories.
Just look at Yellowstone thing.
Freedom is
no. If it's his show, he's in like old days. Like he wouldn't be wearing any of that.
No.
Yeah, he's got a vent hooded stove.
for everybody, but it isn't free.
America.
It's
Yeah.
earned.
Oh, Jeep. It's a Jeep commercial.
There are real
Beautiful dog.
But not the ones in the movies. Real heroes are humble.
Probably still my favorite
not
actor.
driven by pride.
That's probably why I'm still going to watch Captain America.
Driver.
I like him. I think he's one of those that annoyed me with his
and the silence of another.
Him and Denzel,
his
really.
disrespect of the franchises that made him a star.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
That annoys me. I love his acting, and you know I like the Cantankerous actually works for him. He's funny, Cantankerous. But yeah, I always got a little frustrated when he was on like Johnny or any one of those shows, and they'd bring up Star Wars, and he would poo-poo it, and it's like, dude. And it's not even like you're not one of those guys that like, I'm an artiste. No, he's one of those that acts and apparently hates it. Like, he does it for the money, which is fine. If you hate it, that's fine. Just don't be an ass about the movies that your fans love and made you who you are.
Make me happy. This Jeep makes me happy.
Don't fly either, dude.
My name is.
Okay, that was pretty funny. See, he's got that person. Bruce Willis is him and Bruce Willis, and sadly, he'll probably outlive Bruce Willis. Him and Bruce Willis are kind of the same, even though Bruce apparently behind the scenes was way bigger of an asshole. Like Harrison, everybody loves him on set. Like that's one of the things I respect about him is everybody loves him. Oh, let me ask you this: as I see Laura Graham, what are your thoughts? And I know you've watched it. You're not into it as I am, but what are your thoughts on Buffy the reboot with Sarah Michelle Gellar playing a big part of it?
I didn't realize that was happening.
I sent you the link and everything, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, Sarah Michelle has formed a team of writers, and she's not, from all accounts, she's
okay. I did see that. I thought it was just on Facebook I saw that, but okay, I guess it was from you.
Or you saw it in our movie group. Because our sports rehab group is also basically the same people that are in our movie group. Add a couple chicks over there. Look how small, look how small the video cameras are now compared to where they used to be. Look at that shot. That's a beautiful shot.
Devontae Smith has always had great hands, man. Small dude, but great hands.
Devontae Smith has become what he is because he's understood where his place is on a football team.
Yeah.
That you can be 1B or 2A and be dominant. You don't have to ask for the ball a billion times. You don't have to do that. I liked him in college. I hated him when he went to the Eagles because I knew he was going to be, a really good player. Now, will they be able to keep him after this next deal? Because here again, that's the thing we talk about with these teams. Are they going to be a dynasty? The clock's ticking now on them. The salary cap will start getting worse. Secondary players who, if they wouldn't have made the Super Bowl this year, you probably re-signed for a little over. Yeah. Now other teams are going to want to poach them just because they're a Super Bowl team. Yeah. And we need him so we can know what it's like to be a Super Bowl champion. That's why in today's era, it's more about just win one and be happy. That's what makes it so crazy about the Chiefs. Oh. Wow, dude. Not bench. Sit down, Mahomes, man. It's done.
Under 10 minutes left in the game.
They are going to I know they'll probably score more points, but if they didn't, I'm telling you right now that this will hurt their dynasty status.
Nah.
You do not get your arse whipped by two different teams.
Arse, okay, Irishman.
You do. I'm
Scotsman.
I'm not saying people won't say it's a dynasty, but what I'm saying is when you're talking about where they rank, they will be one of the lower dynasty teams unless they add like 3 more Super Bowls. Then it's okay. It's null and void. But we're now talking about Pat Mahomes, and none the 2 losses aren't his fault. But
Williams had a great game.
Well, we're talking about a quarterback now that a lot of people say will end up being the best, and he's going to have lost 2 Super Bowls by a combined at least 70 to 16.
Yeah, so 22 plus 31. 63 so far. Or 53 so far, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to add up. In fact, watch tomorrow. Watch tomorrow when the Stephen A. Smiths of the world start talking about this game and What?
I mean, like it matters. It's 37 to 6.
No, I was laughing at they missed the call on the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I love that old AFL logo he's wearing.
They're playing like the 66 AFL champs. Oh, man.
Oh, we're reaching the dangerously low numbers level. We might call this out a little early.
I think they're tapping out just like the Chiefs are tapping out.
I think we might tap out here soon, too. Because we still got a long way to go in this game.
I think they're just gonna kill the clock now.
Yeah, but it's Super Bowl. You're gonna have to get there. You're gonna get your commercials in.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's the one thing you're gonna get your commercials in.
Yeah.
And it's also the Super Bowl. Why aren't you gonna try to run the score up?
Break the record. Was it 55 by the 49ers in the 89 season? They're 18 points away.
What did they score? No, it was 45 against San Diego, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
45-24 or something like that.
49-26.
49. Yeah, I knew it was an off score.
It was 7 touchdowns. I remember that because I think Ricky Waters got 5 or some ridiculous number.
And he got 5, but like 3 of them were in the air, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
That
Eagles paid him a ton of money to leave.
Chargers were going to get destroyed no matter what.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if the Steelers had a better chance.
No, I mean the Super Bowl was the NFC title game for those 3 years.
Yeah.
And I'll even contend that the Super Bowl was even in the Green Bay. I don't think the Steelers beat Green Bay that year.
In 95?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The only reason they hung around was because Dallas at that point was just
on fumes.
Just
like the 79 Steelers.
Yeah.
They were just their best players were hitting 30. Like the Steelers, the best players were hitting 30, 32.
You want that dynasty to have like San Francisco did. Or even, the Cowboys of the 70s, 80s, where you have a group that ages out as your younger group has had enough years to where they're, so you have that cross. And that's what San Francisco did. By 88, all the 82s, 81s, except for Montana, Craig, Eric Wright, and a couple others had left, but they had restocked. Again, Cowboys in the 70s and 80s.
Hanks, Tim McDonald.
Yeah, all of them came in the night. Of course, Tim McDonald was a Cardinal and everything. But
Cardinals had a good roster. Because they had Novacek, too, back then.
I forgot about the one-game playoff when they lost to Baltimore. I guess that was the year after the 2012, wasn't it? Michael was saying the worst Ranger moments, the 2011, Game 6, 2015, Game 5, 2016. So Game 5, 2016, I didn't care. They were the rematch. You knew it was going to happen, even though I give them credit.
Well, 2016 they got blown out. They got swept by the Blue Jays. I think you're talking about 2015.
Well, no, he said Game 6, 2015, Game 6 or Game 5, 2016.
Oh, Game 6, 2015. Yeah, or Game 5, 2015. I guess it was best of 5, right?
No, he's saying Game 6, 2015, ALDS, Game 5, 2016.
I guess I'm misremembering because I remember the Rangers having the best record in the AL and not in 2016, but getting swept by the Blue Jays in the playoffs.
I thought they won one.
And then 2015, I remember the Rangers and the Astros up 2-0.
Yeah, the game 2015 is the Bautista.
And then the Royals and Blue Jays swept us, so they won 3-2.
Yeah, that was the Bautista.
So
year.
5. So 5. So
yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yu Darvish is one of those that I hate the career he had
after he left Texas.
Well, no, I mean I hate the career he had in Texas because a lot of people felt he was a failure when he pitched good.
He was great. Yeah.
Second in the Cy Young, top 5 in the Cy Young twice.
There was like one year where all of his good starts were losses because the Rangers offense didn't produce anything from him.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst title game is the 73-0.
Oh, Bears.
Yeah,
and,
over Washington.
Yeah. I always forget who won that one though.
I think the Bears.
Bears, okay.
I think.
I can't remember who won. I just know it was a blowout. Oh, Eagles going for 40 points here. With 8:05 left in the game, Philadelphia, Elliott, 45-yard attempt. Whistle. Right down the middle, though.
Yeah, Bears won. They scored 11 touchdowns.
Flag.
If I remember correctly, I think Washington beat them pretty bad in the regular season. I don't think it was a close game, so I don't know why I thought Washington won back. But yeah, Washington won in the regular season. 7-3. Oh, that's weird. They won 7-3 and then lose 73-0.
That is a stat I've never heard, actually.
Yeah.
Hey. We need to make that a short before someone else does.
Okay, I'll go find a short person. I don't know what their height has to do with anything. I'm closing the laptop.
Okay. Oh. Just enjoy the game for what it is.
We're about to hit end stream.
Boom. Right down the middle again.
Ball down the middle.
Elliott's found his groove again.
Elliott. You know what that's from?
No what?
Do you know what that's from? Elliot. E.T.
Oh, okay. I did watch that.
Oh, look, it's a Stella Artois.
Stella Artois?
Oh, I saw this one.
What's his name?
David Beckham.
Did you hear what they said? They told him he has a twin brother.
Where is he?
Left him in America.
You
Beckham. Dave Beckham.
no way.
I saw this.
Matt Damon.
One of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county.
You eat buffalo?
No, it's just chicken. It was invented in Buffalo, the city.
So it's not buffalo.
You all right, man?
Still got it?
Come on, guys. Sorry, it's a thing I do.
You drink Stella.
I have taste, David.
I love Matt Ryan. He's got that ability to be
Oh,
funny.
you called him Matt Ryan.
Oh yeah, I did. Matt David.
Ben Affleck famous.
That's a shame.
I love that Ben Affleck was in a commercial and Matt Damon was a commercial. They weren't in the same one.
No, Matt Damon was in the Dunkin' Donut one too.
No, I'm saying, oh, he was?
Yeah, at the very beginning, he was one of the Dunkin'
okay.
crews.
Okay.
Michael said E.T. is the first movie he can remember watching. First movie at the theater. First movie I remember watching at the theater was a drive-in, and it was Clash of the Titans, 1979.
Okay.
Loved that movie.
Maybe Beauty and the Beast for me? I don't remember. Oh, no, the first Ninja Turtles. 1990.
Nice. I never got into the Ninja Turtles. They just...
It was my childhood.
But it was a lot of mine too. I was like...
You would have been more G.I. Joe.
Well, yeah, but I was young enough to where... Like, I always thought I was too old for it. But then a few years ago, I looked like, no, they were big like in 85 and 86. That was right when... I just never got into them. I wasn't... My comic books were not Marvel, were not anything like that. It was... World War II comics and G.I. Joe. That's all I watched was read. And I didn't read a ton of comics. I was a big reader. Yeah. I jumped straight to books like Encyclopedia Brown and Ramona Quimby and Dear Mr. Henshaw, Bill Wallace. One of my favorite books to this day. It's a kid book. It was A Dog Called Kitty. And it's the first book where people died. Like in the story, this family, this kid, he comes home and his parents are at the table crying, and his dad's sister and her two kids were killed in a car wreck. You know, things like that. And I was just like, whoa, that's. And he also Bill Wallace had a book called Trapped in Death Cave where a kid dies.
Milton Williams is gonna get a nice contract next season.
See, that's what I'm saying. He's one of those that ends up on another team because
Jamal
they
Hargrave,
win.
basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we saw what happened with that.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of windows closing, San Francisco window I think is officially shut.
I mean, Deebo Samuel has been given,
been
granted permission to seek a trade. So if he goes, I mean, hopefully Ayuk comes back healthy. Pearsall, hopefully he's healthy.
We were doing that earlier and we quit. I'm looking up. All right, so Washington, are they in the playoffs? Yay or nay in the playoffs next year?
Yay.
I'll say no.
Okay.
Cowboys, are they in the playoffs next year?
Yeah.
I say yay. Eagles, Eagles and Kansas City, they're going to the playoffs, both of them.
Yeah.
Giant. Okay, let's move on. Minnesota, are they in the playoffs next year? Yay or nay?
Great coach. I'm gonna say such a good. I'm gonna say nay.
I'm gonna say yes. I think, and I like Kevin O'Connell. I think the Vikings, and it's funny because nobody will give them a hard time. I think the Vikings are kind of going to be like the Cowboys, where they're going to make the playoffs consistently, but they can't quite get over that hump. They can't quite.
Like the Dennis Green.
Yeah, the Dennis Green Vikings. I mean, it basically took a Hail Mary for them to get into the NFC title game.
Yeah.
Lions, make the playoffs, yay or nay? I say no. It just feels, and I'm not saying they're done, but
it's the 1 year off.
Yeah, they take a step back. I think that really starts the clock, and especially if they have about 4 or 5 of those games where the Dan Campbell decisions. I'm telling y'all, folks, if they regress too much, and I don't think they'll regress too much, I think they'll still be good. I think the NFC next year is going to be more like the AFC, where 10-7, you might be sitting at home.
Yeah.
Green Bay in the playoffs, yay or nay?
Yeah.
I say nay, but I think they're right there. I just think Jordan Love has to find consistency. By the way, we need to count and make sure we don't end up saying like 14 teams make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Bears in the playoffs, yay or nay?
Yay.
I'm going to say nay, but I'm going to say they're going to be last out.
Because I think I did 3 in the NFC East and 3 in the NFC North. So yeah, I need to start thinking about this now.
Yeah. Well, but to be fair, the South, I still don't think more than one get out. I'm
gonna say Minnesota, nay. Detroit, nay. Green Bay, yay. Chicago, I'm gonna say nay.
All right. I think only one in the South gets it. I'm gonna say Atlanta finally breaks through.
I'm gonna say Carolina.
I have no problem with that. I wanted to lean Carolina.
Yeah.
I think they're close, but I still think there's some things outside of Bryce Young that they need to shore up. Now, they could with a good draft and free agency.
Yeah.
NFC West, let's just do it by that instead of each team. NFC West, I'm going to say the Rams, and that's it.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say the Cardinals.
Them and Seattle are so much the same.
Yeah,
I could see either one of them teams going 10-7 and making it, or going 7-10 and not making it. All right, AFC West. I still have Kansas City making it, and then I think Denver makes it, and that's the only two.
Oh, so the Chargers take a step back.
I'm just not as big on the Chargers as you are, and I like Harbaugh. I have no problem. It's not Harbaugh's the issue.
It's tough. I mean, it's gonna be pretty. I think the quality of opponents next season is going to make it tougher for the Chargers.
Yes, and they won a lot of games, and you know that's tough to do.
They benefited from a last place schedule.
Yeah, exactly. Even though it's not as big of a deal as it used to be.
Yeah.
Okay, in AFC Central or South, who makes the playoffs?
I'm gonna Texans will win again. I'm just trying to think if anyone would actually improve. I guess the Colts might improve, but
I think the Colts win the division. I think Houston makes the playoffs.
Okay.
AFC North.
Bengals. They're going to do something on defense outside of changing coordinators that's going to make them really good.
I agree. I think the Bengals. I think the Ravens still win the division, but I think the Bengals finally don't have a 0-3, 2-5 start, and they. Oh, big throw. Going to the end zone and picked off. I think that this will be one of those years where the Bengals will be 12-5 in the wild card.
They're going to try to take it back. He's taking it back. He's taking it back. There's a flag, though. He's taking it back.
I don't think Pittsburgh or Cleveland makes the playoffs. AFC East. So you were high on the AFC East. And you know what? You weren't wrong. I mean, it didn't happen, but your reasons were valid.
Yeah.
This is the one I actually pulled out my ass. I said only one would make it. By the way, do you realize how close I got to a Ravens-Rams Super Bowl?
Pretty close.
And it didn't feel like halfway through the season that the Rams would even make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think
offside on the Eagles, so not a touchdown.
I think next year Miami finally breaks through and makes the playoffs. I have the Bills and the Dolphins.
You think
make
maybe
the playoffs.
Tyreek Hill was kind of a poison pill?
No, I think Tyreek's going to be there. I don't think Tyreek's going anywhere. Miami's already said they're not necessarily looking to trade. In fact, I thought Mike McDaniel said it best. Hey, I love Tyreek, and hey, we control Tyreek's contract. And if we don't want to trade him, we don't want to trade him.
Where does Aaron Rodgers go?
Minnesota. I think I jokingly
he's just going to follow the Brett Favre
he's going to complete because it would be so ironic because of his didn't really care for Brett Favre, and we kind of realized both of them probably were just assholes in that one.
Yeah.
And by the way, Aaron Rodgers on Vikings, holy crap! And I don't think they're getting rid of Sam Darnold. I think somebody out there is going to be either desperate enough or see enough to go. I trust the 12
Jets.
Saints. I still think it's the Saints.
But it just makes the most. For the trade.
I know it's not the same staff, but apparently Sam Darnold's time, he did not like the Jets. And you still got the same owner. You still got a lot of the same infrastructure. I think you'd have to overpay him to get him to go to the Jets.
Maybe.
I just think he would be a natural fit for Kellen Moore.
I think so too.
You got to give Holmes credit. That dude ain't quitting. So early. The season hasn't even officially finished. Early prediction. Who is in the Super Bowl? Where's the Super Bowl next year? Is it back in LA? I can't remember. I think it might be in Miami.
It's probably some new stadium. I don't know.
Oh, it could be. Is it Las Vegas?
Oh, it could be Vegas. Vegas is a popular spot right now.
Well, I mean, it's also just Vegas.
Yeah.
Where'd my phone go? I must have left it. I don't want to have to turn on my phone. On my computer. Wait, so who is your early Super Bowl next
I'm going
year?
to say Bills breakthrough. I'm going to go ahead and say Buffalo and Green Bay.
That would be oddest in a good way Super Bowl.
Only
I like
because
that.
I think Green Bay is going to address their pass rushing issues, and that's going to be the thing that catapults them.
I think we got to see Jordan Love get consistent.
I think that, but like we
Toyotathon Jordan Love is awesome. The rest
Toyota-
of isn't that weird how that's worked out 2 years in a row?
Yeah.
Literally the week of, and he's a wonderful player.
Yeah.
He's erratic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Washington versus Dallas. No, I'm gonna go. You know that joke. I think it's Baltimore that breaks through.
Okay, I'm okay with either or.
I think it's an AFC Buffalo versus Baltimore AFC title game.
I would love that. That is the best case scenario. It almost would benefit Kansas City to just take a year off.
And they will play. I'm gonna start becoming Chris Berman.
Don't even do it.
No, not the Cowboys. I'm gonna start becoming Chris Berman. I'm gonna say the Rams.
Buffalo and the Rams.
Buffalo and the Rams. Actually, the most. No, Baltimore and the Rams for me.
Baltimore. Sorry, Baltimore.
Well, I just realized that's the same. I am doing Berman. I didn't even realize I was doing Berman that much.
Chiefs, but a flag.
I am doing Berman because he called for Buffalo, San Francisco for 6 straight years or something like that. But I legitimately see the Eagles being the heavy favorite in the NFC.
Okay.
I think everybody catches them, because NFC. I mean, Eagles are great, but their style of play leads them to keep teams closer sometimes. But that offensive line and that defensive line, and we can talk about Barkley, and we can talk about Hurts, you can talk about blah blah blah. Give me a great offensive line and a great defensive line, and then everybody else be NFL average. I'm going to win a lot of games.
Which is kind of what they did. And by NFL average, I mean like they had a lot of rookies and second-year guys lining up on their defense, and it worked out. So good for them. Kansas City's trying to make it respectable right now. It's under 4 minutes left. What does Kansas City do? I mean, they need to get 2 offensive tackles, and that's still a good destination place. With Rashee Rice coming back, I think they have 3 really good wide receivers. And with
you say that about the line, but up into this game, the line had been damn good.
They didn't play the Eagles line. That's the problem, apparently.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm trying to think of any other line they might have played that was comparable. I don't think there was another line as big. Eagles are big.
Yeah.
Not just on the offensive line, defensive line. You know how big Jordan Davis is, but Jalen Carter's a huge dude. Now they got Brandon Graham healthy, Milton Williams. It's a pretty good, solid lineup.
Michael talked about he felt that the Dolphins were in purgatory because they tanked for Tua. Again, you get what you asked for. He says
DeAndre Hopkins gets a touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Mario, shout out your boy.
I don't think he came back. I think he met Holly from Hooters, and we might not ever see him again.
Okay.
Michael says NYJL, laughing at the Jets.
Yeah.
I'm still content, dude. That roster's really freaking good.
Oh, it is good.
You figure out the quarterback position. Who got named the head coach? I forgot.
Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn. I'm still not. I'm still not big on, and not this year. This year doesn't count because of injuries. I'm just going off the body of his work. I think he's a perfectly fine head defensive coordinator. I don't think he's as good as what people make him out to be. I think that player poll, and it should add weight, but that player poll where all the players said that they love playing for him, hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Cowboys loved playing for Jason Garrett.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, you take that for so much, but if you put too much weight in it, then it gets, because sometimes the player likes playing for a coach because the coach doesn't make them try that hard.
Yeah,
they don't push them that hard. They're like, hey, you don't work hard in practice, just go. That's, for all the talk about, once Jimmy, you laughed, all that, but Charles Haley said that one of the things that made Jimmy great is he knew when to and when not to.
Yeah.
So like he'd come in on a Monday after they were physically beaten up, and he'd tell Haley, hey, don't worry about today. Practice, but I'm not going to get on your ass if you're lollygagging. Lollygag around the baseball. Yeah, lollygag around the. Oh yeah, I forgot he was with the Chiefs.
Oh yeah.
I love how you said he's the most Philadelphia coach that the Philadelphia Eagles could have.
He has that attitude, man. Hey, good for him, man. Not happy, but
Cleveland factory of sadness. I love that. John Harbaugh needs to use Henry. Yeah, that's one of those. That's so Yes, it's obvious, but then if he uses him and doesn't, then they relied on Henry too much. Why weren't they using their MVP? You know, you and I were saying this the other day.
Yeah.
I can't remember if this was on the show or if we were just hanging out and talking. A bad call what people call a bad call that overreact or instant react is simply a call that doesn't work. It instantly becomes a bad call. For me, a good call can go bad and a bad call can go good. You can call the wrong play, but hey, your guy blocks right or they slip or something, and you're, oh my God, how brilliant was that? Case in point, you go to fourth down and going back all the way, no joke. So all the way back 6-9 Texas. They're playing Arkansas, right? Arkansas jumps up 13-0. Texas scores. They make it 13-7. Texas gets the ball back. And this is a team. Hey, look at the onside.
The Eagles got it.
But then.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. The linebacker for the Chiefs actually did the kick.
That's smart, though. Not only if you teach him to kick, but he's big enough that if there's contact, you might win that.
He's about to plow someone over.
So is Mario with Holly from Hooters. But 69 game
69.
Nice. 69 game of the century. UT's down 13-7. It's 4th and 2. This is a wishbone team, right?
Yeah.
So they decide to do a play action. They throw the ball deep. Now the ball's caught. But if you look at the play, Arkansas wasn't full. The dude had to catch it over 2 Razorbacks.
Oh, okay.
The call worked, but that didn't mean it was the right call.
Okay.
And same thing can happen in White. So I agree with what he's saying, but I'm just saying if Harbaugh would have used Henry and they didn't get short yardage, you would have then been, well, Harbaugh needs to use his MVP quarterback in those situations. You can't win for when you don't win. Got it. Yeah, I bet he does.
Good move there. Great maneuver.
This is going to be a shitty year.
Yeah.
2020, go F yourself.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. Well, there was a team that people were saying were overrated. They had an easy schedule. They got lucky because their opponents' best players were hurt. But you know what? The Eagles played the opponents that were laid out in front of them, and they had the same formula, and it worked against great opponents. It worked against bad opponents. They dominated the line. They created turnovers. They played safe football on offense.
Yep.
Fundamentals.
I 100% agree. All jokes aside, rivalry and all, this was a hell of a year for the Eagles. They took the primetime running back when everybody's trying to say that running backs are a dead deal, and that dude,
he was essentially a decoy in this game.
But they don't get here without him.
They don't.
Look, I still contend Jalen Hurts is a quarterback that obviously can win a Super Bowl. Don't get me wrong.
Trent Dilfer is also a quarterback.
Exactly. They're going to have to figure more out from the pass game going forward. And I think they can.
They have the formula here. Oh, Kenny Pickett's in the game. Oh, Kenny Pickett's a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
He's also the most Philadelphia quarterback because apparently how he was in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. First round pick 2 years ago, Super Bowl winner. Hey, the Steelers drafted a Super Bowl winning quarterback 2 years ago in the first round. Good for them.
That's a good point.
Howie Roseman.
Hey, look, no bullshit. Maybe the best general manager in football right now.
Yeah.
And you know why?
Why?
When it comes to the draft, he makes the obvious pick. They didn't need a couple of the defensive guys they got, but they were there. They were the best player available. You take them.
And look, all those guys. I didn't think Nolan Smith would be a big-time contributor right now. He is. Now, and then, I'm sure they're going to, make their run on Georgia cornerbacks in the draft. And they got
not anymore because Georgia don't win national championships anymore. So
I was going to say, I thought they were going to get Malachi Starks at some point.
Eagles are going to draft 5 Ohio State Buckeyes. There is something to be said about drafting champions.
Emeka Egbuka, I'd be so mad.
Emeka Epifore, he plays basketball.
Yeah, UConn Huskies.
But there is something about taking guys that win at big-time college programs. They know the system. They know what works.
Pressure. big time. Yeah,
the pressure, especially. Again, this is the one thing. All jokes aside, I keep saying that because with us, we have to sometimes say all jokes aside because we're so funny.
That's just a part of life.
Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares.
This isn't old. This was a commercial. This is not the first time I've seen. This has been on before. I love that dude to the right. Underrated funny. They are great in that show where they're the ad commercial. I kind of feel like we're like that show because they're kind of.
I wonder why.
I wasn't even thinking that.
I wonder why.
I just meant we're the underdog media company, but sure, that too.
Did you like one guy because of his athleticism, and the other guy because of his Jim Rat,
Jim Jack
Jim Jack Corn. I don't care, Jim Jack Corn.
We've hit this part of the show, folks. I'm glad this is almost over. But what I was about to say, crap. Oh. I do think, everybody talks about Dallas, the culture and all, but the pressure to play here as a Cowboy is absolutely redonkulous.
Yeah, I mean, the media, the fan base, it is pretty hard to win here. But when you do, you have a spot here for life.
But it's hard to, in any town like this, I have a feeling it's a lot like this. Green Bay's more forgiving, loving, but like if you're San Francisco, if you're the Steelers, if you're the Cowboys, the Patriots, I don't know. Patriots feel like, okay, now that those two left, they're just the Patriots now.
Yeah.
They haven't found the next crew that's going to have them win. But when you win, you get pushed so high. And again, that's the thing with the Cowboys. The same people right now, they're talking about how Jerry Jones' culture and all. If they start out next year 10-2,
yeah.
Oh my God, this Cowboy team not going to be stopped. They're going to go to the Super Bowl. Oh my God! And then if they don't, well, we told you they suck. It's like okay, and that's one of the things that why I like talking with you and stuff is you and I've always tried to keep that kind of stuff. We try to stay even keel. Like we have fun when they lose, we have fun when they win. Oh wow, cool. We have fun with all that, but I always try to keep an even keel. Michael's AFC West, Kansas City, Denver, LAC, and LV. I kind of feel that way.
Oh, like their place order, for next. Okay.
See, he says it's a lot closer than before. I know we're watching them get beat 40-14, and you, as you talk about, there's a lot of things Kansas City needs to do, but something tells me that they're going to come out angry next year. And also, Denver is. Let's be fair, Denver and LA Chargers have a lot of promise, but a lot of things went right for them, and they won a lot of games, especially Denver. When they got hot, they were winning a lot of games. Oh, now you're going to cry if you're going to win, you big baby. I'm going to tell them that no, he said that. He said meet him out in the parking lot.
So Eagles didn't convert on fourth down. Under 2 minutes left. Kansas City's going to stroll out there. Carson Wentz, I think, might come out. Let's see if Mahomes comes out. We'll see.
That would be kind of weird. Carson, I thought, if you'd have told me in 2017 they're winning in 2025, I'm like, wow, Carson Wentz is dominating. Nope, Mahomes ain't going to give it up, dude.
Oh, okay. Go deep. Might as well go deep. Yep.
Going deep.
First play. Touchdown.
Worthy's going to have 2 touchdowns and over 100 yards.
Yep. Can't even celebrate because you're still down by a lot of points.
I think he's going to be good.
Yeah.
I think this is what you need to. This is the thing that frustrated about Andy Reid with Xavier Worthy, and it's not just him. Dallas did this with Dion in '96 when they flipped him to wide receiver for more. They kept trying to. Oh, you think he's going to go long? We're going to throw a short. You think he's going to go long? We're going to throw a short. You remember that Chicago Monday night game where he had like 11 catches for like 60 yards? I think at times with Worthy, they did too many wide receiver screens. Just do this.
Yeah.
And people say, well, offensive line. Dude, you can get Patrick Mahomes to take 2 steps and throw it.
Converted.
Throw it 1 billion yards in the air before the pressure gets to him. Deep passing can be done with bad offensive line. You just have to have your quarterback throw on time.
Yeah.
So do they come back?
No, they're down by 18, 1:40, no timeouts.
Dude, wouldn't it be funny if they came back and the reason is because for the one drive they put in Kenny Pickett?
They need to they need to convert the next 3 onside kicks.
I do want to say this. Please think about this. Join our Patreon. It's really, really cheap. I shouldn't say cheap. It's really affordable. I think it's $3 a month. Economic. We're starting this new show. We recorded one, closing time. I wanted to wait till the season got over to do another one. And it's going to be a semi-regular daily, nightly show. If there's news, if something big, like if the Luka trade would have happened next week, I'd have done a closing time that show.
Yeah.
But it happened right when we were about to do a happy hour and all that. We're going to be doing all the look backs and stuff will debut on Patreon for a couple weeks, maybe even a month. I might do the month schedule where it's on Patreon for a month and then we put it on YouTube. We're going to be doing a bunch of high school stuff. We're going to be doing a bunch of draft profiles, a bunch of fantasy football. We started it too late last year, and so we kind of had to redo it, but we're back. And please
now the game's over.
Yep, now the game's over. Please think about it. And speaking of the game, I think we can close it out here.
Yeah, Eagles are going to take a knee. The Chiefs don't have any more timeouts, and they're down by 18, less than 2 minutes left. So, yeah, game's over.
And the Philadelphia Eagles will have cheated their way that great season for the Eagles. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
Only the second time they swept Dallas, I think, in 12 years. Washington ended up being competitive. Like you said, people said that people were kind of giving them the Cowboys of 2023 where you're not beating good teams. And when you do play a good team, you either lose or you look really bad. But like you said, you can only play. This isn't college, folks. You only play who you can play.
Yep.
And, I mean, you look at who they beat in the Super Bowl. They once again, the Eagles beat a dynasty.
Congratulations to the Eagles. I hate
I am the champion.
That's not for me. Wait, could it be? Because who won the fantasy?
I am the champ.
And again, something we'll never hear in the Super Bowl.
Here we go. Buck, here we go. Here we go.
I hate my life. I gotta remember what this one is. I guess it's nothing. Wait. Oh. Well, there we go. We're gonna get copyright on this one, but who cares? This is kind of apropos.
Good 2024 season.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Now we're going into the off season of 2025.
I bet y'all missed the Pro Bowl now, mofos.
Yeah.
There ain't no more. No, I'm glad there's no football. I need some football rest.
Yeah.
As I immediately after you leave here go play college football on my PlayStation. Anyway, dude, we thank everybody for joining us. We didn't know how many numbers we were going to have, and we had some great numbers and basically stayed with us until the game got out of hand. We do appreciate that. Until next time, he's intern Noe the Pro, the commissioner. I like just adding something to your name every year. I'm Terry, the host. Thanks to Grandeur Pest Solutions, who've been the sponsor for us for 3 years now.
Yep.
Kroger's for providing us an awesome spread and just being really great to work with. L-Dog Gourmet, we cannot tell you how amazing they are. Please use their code LDOGS91. Tuesday through Thursday, 4 to 8 at Cookline Kitchen in Plano, Suite 200. You can DoorDash. You can pick up online. Again, use our code. And also every weekend at the Frisco Farmers Market. Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Until next time, this has been OutDrank The Coverage.